everyone, and welcome to another episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. I'm your host for the evening, Nick Slade, along with my favorite minion, Kristen. Say hello, Kristen.
Hello, Kristen.
Yes. And as you see, because I'm the host for this evening, and if you read the title of the video, we are going back to the Impact Zone tonight for TNA Bound for Glory. Are you hyped as I am, Kristen?
Ecstatic.
Ecstatic. That's amazing to hear. All right, so let's not waste any time here. I'm excited. You're excited. Let's go to the Impact Zone for TNA Bound for Glory 2024.
If he does it in the middle, it'll be turned to triple threat and then they get an actual ref.
Induction ceremony.
Oh, what you're showing how ceremony?
Who have served this company first pay tribute to one of this company's unsung heroes. TNA Wrestling would not be what it is today without the efforts, the heart, and the work ethic of Bob Ryder.
Okay. That's not me doing that. Okay. I think this is the Hall of Fame portion.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Some of the brightest stars in our galaxy are the ones that will never be seen.
He hates
Probably
the
turn your volume down a little bit on your end.
at all. He was very much behind the scenes.
He is the main reason
That better?
James Storm became James Storm.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
TNA Wrestling.
That's better. That's good. Sorry, just
Launching message boards inside the 1990s led into stops in Extreme Championship Wrestling and World Championship Wrestling.
thank you, Dad.
Yeah, he was a very early internet wrestling journalist.
Bob's work behind the scenes was instrumental in building TNA global brand.
Bob's one of those guys that is calling for everything. Heavily involved
Naturals.
in the creation of the natural, but there's so many aspects of my career, my life. Someone who was so pivotal and one of the catalysts of this.
Wouldn't it be nice though to be also honored people like this in their Hall of Fame?
Yep. Sorry, I'm coming up to this the description of this. Oh, they got Biz to say something. That's nice.
Behind the scenes, valuable thing that Bob really brought to the table, which is
Oh, Jeff Jarrett.
Bob never missed his.
You know what? I don't think I say this. I don't say this a lot. Jeff Jarrett looks good for his.
Oh, they got
age.
AJ.
Really fit. Ah, they got AJ.
It's just tremendous human with the heart of gold.
Tonight we celebrate about a year of visionary and his unwavering dedication to the sport of professional wrestling. We honor him and the legacy that has shaped not only
You can't hear me chewing, can you?
No.
I'm not sure. I don't usually like eating off screen.
Yeah, I don't hear you chewing. You're fine, man.
I'm pretty sure that he's looking down on everyone right now.
Oh my God! Did we just get a fucking ad? No.
You know how you can avoid ads? Use Brave.
got it delivered.
That's great.
Burger King delivers.
But Chrome is the only one that actually generally works on streaming through Discord.
Red mix? Try Iborian CC Red Correct. A Korean.
My brother's gonna be like, "The fuck happened?" I'm like, "I don't know." They have this on Fight, but like, remember what happened last time we watched a pre-show on Fight? It started it was buffering bad.
Yeah. We got a decent sized crowd now.
Oh, is he inducting him?
Yeah. Who? Oh, yeah, I told
Eric
you.
Young.
Yeah, I told you Eric Young was inducting him.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad we got here when the Hall of Fame stuff started. All right. All right, dinner done. That's good.
Look around you. This night
Yeah, it's the 20th Bound for Glory.
Oh, I think we should have brought that up during our predictions. Yeah.
An undeniable honor in inducting into the class of 2024 the TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame, the incomparable Bob Ryder. All of this and what TNA has been and what it is yet to become started as a dream and a discussion amongst friends on a boat in the Gulf of Mexico. Two of the founders of this company, Jeff
I'm on a
Jarrett
boat.
and the late, great Jerry Jarrett, and the lesser-known character, Bob Ryder. Jeff Jarrett said without his attention to detail, TNA may have never survived. That attention to detail has to be met with love and passion, and Bob had that in spades.
Yeah.
Bob loved pro wrestling.
Ah, son of a bitch.
He's been around pro wrestling.
Apparently,
He started in
CMO confirmed that Willow Nightingale has been sidelined with concussion.
I know.
Yeah.
That's a drawback when you let your wrestlers wrestle for other companies.
At least they let them. Like, WWE is like, was like praying to the Lord above, like, please let me work this one show in Noah.
Yeah, but in a way, I get WWE's point. Like, we don't want you risk you getting injured in another company's show. But honestly, yeah, you should let them wrestle because they're independent contractors.
Canceled flights, lost baggage. It didn't matter the time, morning or night, Sunday to Sunday. You could call Bob and he would answer with a chipper. Hello, EY. That problem was solved within minutes. He truly was the grease that made the wheels of this company turn. Bob was kind, understanding, friendly, and incredibly effective at all the hats that he wore.
Can they confirm who's inducting Rhino? Or is it just Rhino inducting himself?
I don't know. Last time I checked, I didn't see. I don't know if they've announced it since. Let me see.
So I said it was going to be Dreamer.
A man I spent a lot of time with. His untimely death, like me and many others, it hit us all hard. I spent countless Thanksgivings with him. He lived on his own. He had no immediate family. His Christmases were spent at my house with my family.
It doesn't say on Wikipedia, so we'll see.
My amazing mother, my sister, and my nephews. Bob Ryder was a part of my family, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. He loved football. He loved the LSU Tigers. He loved movies. He loved television. He also loved to eat. Now, I can tell you this. All Brazilian steakhouses between Louisiana and Detroit are missing him because he would round up as many people as he could, pay the bill with a smile on his face, and filled with humility. He truly was an amazing man.
He loved himself some Brazilian steakhouses. You know, I'll give him that. Man had some taste.
As much as football, friends, was professional wrestling, and more importantly, TNA wrestling. His passion for life, good times, and other people's happiness over his own, and also a smooth travel day, was only equal for his love of professional wrestling. He's a lesser-known character in this world, and right now there's an idiot backstage claiming to be the king of TNA wrestling.
Nick?
Ross Kazarian.
I think he would agree, along with thousands of others. There is only one true king of TNA, and that is Bob Ryder.
Yeah, when you said Kazarian, I'm like, fuck. He's so cashing in the main event. Do we really have to overbook this? Like we overbooked that one tag match in the last pay-per-view? What was that? Where they brought out Hebner and like...
Here's the thing. Kazarian earlier this year guaranteed he'd be TNA champion by the end of the year.
Wait, did they legit... Is that non-kayfabe legit say that?
No, it was a kayfabe. It was a pro. He's like, I'll be champion by the end of this year. That's a nice little plaque, little trophy. From what I hear, the WWE Hall of Fame rings are kind of cheap.
I mean, yeah.
TNA Wrestling family misses Bob Ryder deeply. Right now, we hear the countdown about the glory. We will continue because, well, one of Detroit's own is about to take his rightful place in immortality.
The Man Beast.
Yeah, it makes sense to induct Rhino when they're in Detroit. I've always liked Rhino. One of my favorite ones was when Stephanie was managing Rhino in a feud against Jericho, and Jericho came out.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out that disgusting, smelly beast, and I'm gonna get you too, Rhino.
Rhino. Hey, look, that's a Jericho I did like.
What's it called now? Nuevo?
I don't want to fucking talk about it.
9 times.
I don't want to fucking talk about it.
Like I don't think they should have. He's more
Go on.
he's more than likely going to drop it back to Briscoe final battle.
I told remember I was watching my brother. I said if he wins that title, I want you to change the channel. And he grabbed the title. Christopher immediately changed the channel. I'm like, good. And like a minute later, we come back. Oh, Ishii's back. I'm like, that's going nowhere. I don't care. If this is just to put it on Joe, whatever. But like, did we really like?
Was trying to achieve, he still does.
Potentially one of the final bosses in TNA. To get to the main event scene or to get to the world title scene, you have to go through Rhino to do.
Ooh, she said that. That would be cool if he shows up to help. Holy shit! Jesus Christ, that is the oldest I've ever seen Kurt Angle.
He's old.
Yeah, I know he's old. But good lord, that beard makes him look like Goldberg levels of ancient.
Yeah, it's appropriate also it's 20th anniversary because he main evented the first Bound for Glory.
So let's see who inducts him. Or does he gore the podium? I called it, Dreamer.
Yeah, he's got to go to deduct ECW alumni. ECW. Oh, yeah, you heard NXT is going to the ECW.
Yeah, going ECW arena soon. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
I know it's called 2300 Arena, but it's the ECW arena.
Yeah, that's why I call it too.
In 2014, I inducted Team 3D, and the next night I got 3D. In 2022, I inducted Raven, and I got DDT'd on the floor.
Oh, man.
Invented the phrase, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I hate you.
I hate you.
I think it's cool.
So I love that. I was joking. He's gonna gore the podium. No, he's gonna gore Tommy Dreamer through the podium.
If I want to be a professional wrestler, what do I have to do?
No. You know what Ryan needs to do? He needs to make it look like he's about to gore him and go. Right there he goes. He pats him on the head.
Yeah.
The why.
The why.
The who. Detroit's own Rhino. The what? TNA's Hall of Fame 2024. The when. Right effing now in Detroit, Michigan. The how In 1999, when Rhino burst upon the scene, he was everything that a big man should be. Speed, size, violent. He was a machine. The first thing I said when I looked at him, how is a neck fit on a guy's head like that? Putting people through tables, and he became the ECW television champion twice. The last ECW heavyweight champion. He moves on to WWE with that same ferocity that he brings in every single match. He became the US champion, a tag team champion, three-time hardcore champion. He then chose to come to TNA. He became the NWA TNA champion, tag team champion.
Yeah.
Call your shot, Gauntlet.
Who the fuck is?
Importantly is the why.
Yeah.
Or that.
Cause he's Rhino.
The why is because he's been drinking from the fountain of youth because he seriously looks the same. He works the same.
He does look the same.
That same anger, gore.
Corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two pictures, and it's TNA debut Rhino and current Rhino. Guess what? They're the same picture.
How he is in the
He ran for the Michigan House of Representative once. Didn't win.
Cool. I mean, he gored everybody every time he saw them. I mean, it makes sense why it didn't work out.
Detroit and Michigan. He wears that with a badge of honor. Every year he tells me it's the year of the Lions. It's the year of the Lions.
Sure. Man, to be a Detroit sports fan.
Are they chanting Jared Goff? That's the quarterback for the Detroit Lions currently.
Yeah.
It's for your Rhino. It is my deep honor to induct my friend into the 2024 TNA Hall of Fame. I need everyone to rise up out of your seats.
No, I need somebody to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. They're still the only undefeated team currently.
Gore.
Wait, let's see.
That's a nice suit.
Like a very red suit.
Appropriate.
Nah, I lost all respect for the Kansas City Chiefs after their Super Bowl match against the Eagles. How they finished that game, completely lost respect for them.
What they
So that's
do.
why I hate the Chiefs. They're a good team, but I hate the Chiefs.
He's also done enough also to get inducted in WWE Hall of Fame.
Oh.
What do you think of that little plaque? It's a nice one.
I don't deserve this because I earn it. We deserve it because we earned this.
I'm sure they got a good deal on those.
If it wasn't for the fans,
I've seen the same pedestal design at all our award stuff. So like,
would you rather have a plaque or a ring?
oh my God, can I just have both? Like, I would love, dude. I never got a class ring, a high school ring, class ring. I never did.
Yeah, right.
Never did. We didn't have the money, and I didn't submit the forms in time for it.
How many subscribers do you have? Right? Do we have on our YouTube channel? I'm trying to see.
On over 9,700. Yeah.
What number do you gotta get to get a plaque?
Oh, that's not to 100,000, dude. At least like 10,000. I'm thinking of just making an honorary bronze play button.
But you know what? Red's my favorite color. And ladies,
For all you viewers out there, subscribe.
Oh, did you hear what he said? He's like, red's my first favorite color, and ladies, blonde's my second favorite.
She's blonde. So, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
you know what? Be careful. She puts up with a lot of your crap, so you might want to marry her. I'm not going to propose today, so don't worry, because I don't have the hardware. Oh, come on. Take my side. This is
Engage. Marry her. Marry her. Marry her. Marry her. Come on.
That's a joke. But anyways, I'd really like to start and say to thank people. I'd like to thank my family. I mean, without them, I wouldn't be here.
Oh my god. I think I had that conversation with my family once if I ever won an award. Who are you gonna thank first? My mom or my dad? Who's the first person? It's the back of my head. I went like, just gonna say I like to thank my parents. There you go. That's it. You have both evenly shaped my life to make me the man who I am today. That's how I look at it. So that's why I said I like to thank my parents.
You tell me to thank your dad first. That's where you started.
No, parents. Like I said, like
And I was saying after that, you go to your dad and you start in his.
no. I thank my parents because of their actions, whether good or bad, both of them, it's who I am today. It's where
I
am
know,
at today.
but then like, who do you start with when you talk about the individual things they gave to you?
No, I go parents, then I like to thank my brother, my sister, and my friends.
You just skipping.
No, you're
I'm just messing with you.
I ain't picking one over the other.
Well, you don't get. Oh, wait, hold on. She dog.
Without Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's guidance, I wouldn't be here. If it wasn't for guys like Tommy Dreamer, Sandman, Sabu, I learned so much from them. Jerry Lynn, I love you guys all. And then I'd like to thank the WWE family. I know we've got a pay-per-view, got time. I'd like to thank so many people. I'd like to thank the WWE family for giving me the opportunity to go and hone my craft there and slowly.
You know what? I love that.
I'd like to thank guys like Triple H for never stop believing in me. I'd like to thank guys like Jim Ross and Pat Patterson that always believed in me.
Pat Patterson. Okay, Pat Patterson gets the Orange Cassidy thumbs up.
Because the allegations.
Yeah, so he gets the Orange Cassidy thumbs up. Like, I get what he means by that. I'm also remembering the allegations.
Apparently the Ring Boy scandal's now back.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh, that documentary did not help Vince at all.
Take the time out to thank.
I think it's why they suing WWE. No one who was involved with the company anymore.
Look, it's one of those things where like that documentary probably reopened some old wounds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tell you. There's always like controversy around stuff like that where like people come out of the woodwork again. Oh, he thanks Slater.
Yeah.
Please listen, and he deserves everything. He's a great human being. And I'll tell you why.
He's got kids.
That too.
He's got kids. So yell that out. He's got kids.
But in 2017, my brother Jim, which supported all of us coming up, he was diagnosed with cancer.
Okay.
And he was given a death sentence. He only lived 2.5 months after being diagnosed. And I didn't want to talk about this because of feelings and emotion. My girlfriend's always asked me, why don't I talk about my feelings? Because of this. Feelings suck. And I don't know my feelings. Because there's a lot of back there that would like to take me out. Savages in that locker room. Not the Wild Simone savages, but savages in that locker room that like to be but I don't
nice nod to them.
But Heath would talk to my brother when we were traveling down the road in the car on the speaker. And my brother, the cancer would go away. And there was life in his voice. And it felt like he had meaning, and the cancer went away. Cancer sucks, and it's terrible. But for a moment in time, he'd always give my brother a little bit of a life. And for that, I'm so grateful and indebted to him, not only as a friend, but as a brother.
Well, you know what they say about Heath? He's just one man.
I've always come out
One man band.
And what you see is what you got now is real. But I always believed in God. I'm not going to take you to church, but I have a lot of people that have faith.
We got to go to church during WWE Hall of Fame this year.
Tag me to church. I always think of that song.
but I've prayed for my family, my friends. I've also prayed for you to get to the building safe and to get home safe. Why? Because I love you and I care about you. And I have to go. But it teaches me, my faith teaches me to be a better person, to leave this planet a little bit better than what I found it. That's my goal. That's always been my goal. God bless you. I love you. And let's have a hell of a good night.
Yeah,
Hell yeah. Tommy Dreamer gets to live.
for now. Man, he didn't get Team 3D till the next night.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself some pizza. I'll be right back.
Wait.
Angel, stay.
Wait, let's see.
Angel, come here. Come here. Actually, come here. Here. There you go. Taking my spot. Stay.
No, he didn't
Stay.
do it.
Angel. There. Angel's taking my spot. Look, she's right there.
In the pyramid of the moon, the ancient city of Teotihuacan, in the valley of Mexico.
What's this? Look at this. The Eye of the Salamander. What is that?
The world is talking about TNA wrestling. These stars in this ring. This is only the beginning. Classic unfolding right in front of our eyes.
You are. Amen. Heard the speech. I appreciate it. I know the boys appreciate it. Most of all, Ryder would have appreciated it. Be proud of it.
Good job, Angel.
You're banged up.
Good job.
Sorry I couldn't be there to help you. I got this tonight. I know you got it. Man.
Come here.
Close. Nobody knows better. That only counts. Sports hand. Hey, look, pro wrestling is crazy. Been here a long time. The Northern Army. You're supposed to be here tonight. They show up. Bring somebody else.
She didn't say anything that she shouldn't have, right?
Tonight. You do.
Angel. Put her on the seat. I love. Third, stay there. You didn't see her little head?
Oh yeah. She went on a rant. Oh, she went on. I can't repeat what she said. Let's just say it would make the Ultimate Warrior blush. Hey, real quick, since you're back, I need to put my plate up.
And it's fitting that brings us to this because last year's Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner was Jordan Grace, who went on to call her shot and win the Knockouts World Championship she's carrying now at Hard to Kill last year, defeating Trinity. It's now time for the 6th annual Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
Oh, now Nick leaves.
Goes on to secure a TNA title shot of their choosing anytime, anywhere over the next year. Now the match begins with 2 wrestlers in the ring. After 2 minutes, another person will enter the match. A new wrestler will then enter the match every 60 seconds until all 20 competitors have entered. Eliminations occur by tossing your opponent over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. The last 2 competitors in the match will then square off in a standard singles match. The first person to gain pinfall or submission in the ring wins the Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
And Tom, as we learn.
Oh, that is a much better looking trophy.
Number 1.
This is the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. Introducing competitor number 1 from Yucca Valley, California.
Okay, just time.
Is that Milo's lemonade?
It is.
That shit's cracked.
It is cracked.
Every time I go to Walmart, they're always out of the jugs for lemonade. The only place I can get them is like the smaller 20-ounce bottles at Dollar General.
Come on.
Ooh. Ah, Wentz, number 2.
I forgot to close the door.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you saw moments ago, TNA Wrestling is proud to partner with Blacksmith Apparel, the brand for premium wrestling merchandise. TNA and Blacksmith will collaborate on officially licensed TNA merchandise coming soon.
That's neat. You got apparel partner.
PCO.UK. TNA and Blacksmith, forged by greatness.
And it is great to see Zachary Wentz back in the impact zone here. Has been fighting all summer long with his former friend Wes Lee, now turning his attention here back to TNA.
2 minutes for these two to compete. Remember, Frankie Kazarian.
Do you think Wes Lee or Obafemi's gonna be next NXT champion?
I don't know. Could be either of them. It depends on how soon they want Obafemi to go to the main roster. I don't think Trick's holding it very long. I think he's going to beat Page tomorrow, and then he'll probably hold it. I think the next one's going to be in December. They haven't officially announced. It's probably going to be what's been called every year.
Told Santana well to his face this past Thursday night, I went over your head to Anthem executives to get that opportunity.
Hey, if the people on the ground can't see the light, you got to go to the people who will.
Apparently, the report is this for the Saturday night's main event pay-per-view. It's going to be are you fucking kidding me with these advertisements?
On that TNA World title.
There.
Yeah, it says it's going to be on Peacock and NBC simultaneously.
Oh, sorry. I was interrupted by a goddamn ad. No, they said it's going to be Cody versus Owens for the WWE Championship.
So I guess that means Owens beating Orton at Crown Jewel.
Then I think Walter Punk, I think, is that as well. I have to double check that.
Who do you think Gunther's next opponent's going to be after he's done with the Crown Jewel BS?
It's Punk. Reports are it's Punk. Excuse number 3.
I would say definitely Rumble.
Shake something.
That's something.
I gotta hear the origins of his in-ring name. That's a story I need to hear. Like, how do you get your last name to be something? Like the word something.
See, number 3.
This man is always a threat and a half.
Jake, something who's been rejuvenated by his new tag team partnership with Hammerstone.
And Kazarian over there giving Jake something all the space he wants and needs to dismantle Zachary Wentz.
Now look at this, Kazarian and Jake something working together, trying to eliminate Zachary Wentz, trying to get him over the top rope.
Oh, already? God damn, that was quick.
3, 2, 1. I forgot my phone.
Ah, Trey.
That's lucky for Wentz. I got to help your partner. Whoa, nice.
No doubt about it, one of the greatest X Division champions.
I would love to see a match between Trey and Ricochet. That'd be a hell of a match.
Also, a little bit of a slight home field advantage just down the road in Toledo, Ohio. Trey Miguel makes home, and here's showing out in Detroit. And now the Rascal getting a chance to turn his.
I'm curious to see if they can get any big name, like surprise names for this.
Wouldn't it be funny if Dreamer and Rhino were in Rhino Spear Gore Dreamer right there?
Ah, Hammerstone.
Stone. He's a favorite.
Are they chanting meat?
Yeah. Hammerstone needs a title soon.
Oh, hit a
I think he'd be-
motherfucker with another motherfucker.
I think he'd be a good choice to be digital media champion.
Hammerstone? Really? Huh.
Yeah, he's got to start somewhere. Well, the X Division is mostly for high flying guys. The digital media title is basically their mid card title for heavyweights.
I love that. They must be doing.
Man, oh yeah, but they are a tag team right now, so they could go for tag titles.
Okay, who's number 6?
That's a big ass tag team, though. Jake
Rohit Raju.
Rohit Raju.
I didn't know he was gone. Oh, look who's back. I didn't know he was gone.
That's right. It's always good to see Rohit back in the impact zone. I mean, if he goes the distance tonight, could be a huge moment.
I guess we're just tossing the Rascals around. I mean, so far nobody's been that surprising.
Ain't no doubt about that. Who is going to get their chance to call their shot for any TNA championship they're choosing? Once again, already waiting for this competitor. The countdown continues.
Oh, Laredo Kid. Wait, no. I was like, oh, Laredo Kid. I mean, wait. He's very frequently on TNA programming.
Yeah, he is. It's part of the partnership with AAA, yeah. Ooh. He challenged Alberto Del Rio for AAA title, but he lost.
Laredo Kid is going to try to speed things up. You know that much. Ring is filling it with bodies. She's just see Hammerstone on the outside there.
Oh, I blinked, Nick. I blinked really hard.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Knocked his ass out.
Oh. Right, Laredo Kid.
So who's number 8? Death. Hey, Sammy. The man who is the rumored leader of Moxley's group.
I don't think he's big enough for that.
Okay. Missed that. Thanks, TNA. Dude, I'm actually not even calling him Blackpool Comic. I'm calling him the New Paradigm. That group in AEW, the New Paradigm.
Is that what you're calling? Or what they're calling him?
That's what I'm calling him, because Moxley brought that up, what they are, and I'm like, that's a cool name, New Paradigm. I was joking with my brother though, because there's a part where you see all the guys on Dynamite, where you see all the faces in the parking lot waiting for a New Paradigm to show up. I was like, dude, imagine if they show up in the back, but they do the comic cartoon. And then they're giving shit to an SUV coming up. I'm like, guys, they always show up in a fucking pickup truck.
Yeah, it was Christian. It was actually Christian in there. Yeah, no. He's about to have a very unhappy birthday.
I'm surprised how quickly Hammerstone got eliminated, honestly. Yeah, we missed that. Thanks, TNA.
To be fair, a lot's happening.
We're at number 10's coming out next. I'm keeping count on the timestamps.
I do think it's cool they can go for any, they can challenge for any title, so it makes it more unpredictable.
Yeah, at least they add those rules to the stipulation so everybody would know WWE fucking Money in the Bank US title cash-in bullshit. And then you still give them the fucking US title 2 weeks later.
Yeah, why didn't you just have them successfully cash in then?
I'm Bhupinder Gujjar. I think that's 2 J's. I'm not. I couldn't. I didn't. I wasn't looking. Like, that's it so far. It's him. So far, I still think it's Kazarian. Like,
we got 9 unknowns, and we know AJ Francis coming out number 20.
That means nothing. Could you imagine that if it's like AJ Francis that wins? Like, what kind of feud is that? We did that already. Didn't you do that already? Like,
I don't know why all these companies keep giving them work. Like MLW, NWA, and TNA have been giving them bookings. Does being a former WWE wrestler really means that much?
Dude, Nick Nemeth is the current TNA World Champion.
Yeah, he's also really good in the ring.
But you just said
a far bigger name.
Hey, Trent Seven.
Hey.
Apparently he's back too. Oh, okay. This is the funniest part about watching shit like this and don't watch TNA on the daily programming on the daily. It's like, hey, this guy's back. Okay, I believe you. We haven't seen this guy since he got flat out run over by a car. I believe you. Dude, that was one of the first things I remember watching was Bound for Glory pay-per-view where the backstory was a kid got hit by a car.
That reminds me, where's Tyler Bate?
And out on injury, dude. Did you not hear about that? Happened like 2 months ago. That's why they started that Pete Dunne Sheamus feud on Raw.
Okay.
Yeah, give Pete Dunne something to do.
Didn't Dragunov get injured?
Oh.
Well, the last few weeks, First Class has been saying that we're the true main event of Bound for Glory. Yeah, I love the moxie, and you got to give them credit where it's due.
Oh, I thought he was gonna bite his thumb. I honestly thought he was gonna bite his thumb. Because it's Sami Callihan. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy.
Well, at least you know if you team up with AJ Francis, you're gonna get a lot of heat.
Yeah.
A lot of heel heat.
I still think it's just gonna be Kazarian. They have not convinced me otherwise. Yeah, Rhino being it. Rhino being it is not a shocker.
Former winner. Freshly Hall of Fame. Holy shit, he's just destroying everyone.
Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, Callahan's out.
Rhino's just destroying everybody.
I'm very neutral on this match so far. Like, very neutral. Like, there's nothing that legit made me go, oh shit. Like, the funniest part was what Sammy did to Navarro.
Mm-hmm.
Who's number 14? Oh. It's...
Oh, first knockout.
I forgot you told me this was intergender, and now they're reminding me.
To be fair, I almost forgot to.
We were talking about predictions. I'm like, okay, cool. So it's gonna be like the last one, where it's gonna be a lot of mix. No, we're on the 14th entrant, and now we're getting to the ladies. Like, so I'm assuming the remaining are all gonna be female wrestlers. Okay, that was nice. That was nice. Cutter Navarro.
Uh-oh.
Gore! Come on, Gore! Hey, look. If Randy Orton can RKO Nia Jax, anything's possible.
Oh. Are you sure?
No, I'm not writing that down. Laying. Oh, Xia Li!
I'm glad TNA picked her up.
Good for her.
Woo!
I always thought she had potential. It's just one of those WWE Women's Division, am I right? Situation.
Well, I was enjoying that heel turn she did in NXT, and then it went nowhere.
Yeah.
And they changed Wendy Choo's gimmick to a pajama wearing narcoleptic
demon lady. Wow, you eliminated the only other female in this match. Cool. So far, still not changing my mind who's winning this. Female competitor. Is it? Nope. Definitely a dude.
You just assume that.
Whoops. I'm not no shit. I was gonna write Jason Hodge. I actually wrote Jason Botch. Did not mean that. I legit did not mean that. Just so used to writing botch on stuff. I'm like,
oh.
Oh, is he gonna do a? Oh,
getting too cocky. Look behind you.
I mean, you know who else I would want to win this if he's still in that? I can't tell. I would love Trent Seven to win.
Yeah,
dude, Trent Seven versus Joe Hendry. Now that's a match. So yeah, I guess if it's not Kazarian, I would like Trent Seven to win it.
Stash Mountain.
Who's number 17? Leon Slater. Awesome. I know I definitely know who he is. Like, definitely one of those up and coming potential kind of wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
Used to definitely used to wrestle in the UK.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Ryan Wall just jinxed him.
Kick him in the nuts. Come on, kick him in the nuts. Him in the nuts. Him in the nuts. Oh, let her eliminate Frankie. Please let her eliminate Frankie.
Oh, kick to the head. Oh, what a heel.
Yeah.
Equality.
Man on woman violence. Yeah. No.
Equality.
Equality.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh, Gresham. And now we're done with all of the female wrestlers. We have one more spot left before Francis.
You don't think Francis to get Deadpool? Like Francis. Jax, like, yo, you're Francis.
Dude, how do you not just think of a different name? Like, AJ Francis sounds like the kid who gets bullied in high school.
That's his real name.
No, I know that. So it's like, why not come up with something different? Like Nick Nemeth, yeah, that's his actual name. That's a good name. Like Xia Li going to Lei Yingyi Li. Now that's a name, you know. What the?
Wait,
Oh, wait, what?
Chris Evans hiding in the ring apron.
Who's number 19? What is that fucking logo?
I don't know.
Wait, is he gonna get quickly eliminated? Remember last time he came in, he went out.
Yeah, that's why he's being cautious.
Dango. Is it still? It's still Dirty Dango, right?
It's Johnny Dango Curtis, JDC. He's combining his old NXT name Johnny Curtis with Dango. He's doing a JBL.
Oh yeah, sorry. We already confirmed who number 20 is. So okay, yeah, this match has been very.
You think that's why it's on the pre-show this year?
Yeah, I don't think they could have gotten anybody else. We know it's AJ Francis, but like, yeah, I don't like it's not gonna be AJ Francis. It makes no sense. Hendry, like whoever wins that like main event, like why Francis?
I asked that question a lot.
Like, okay, come up with a better name for him instead of AJ Francis, unironically. Like, I mean, like Top Dollar was good. What would you name him? Unironically.
AJ Cash.
AJ Cash. You know what? That sounds like the most TNA name we could come up with for TNA. It's AJ Cash. That sounds. No offense. Like it sounds like a ham and egger that gets crushed by Rhino. But like,
I mean,
AJ Cash sounds so much better. Like Francis. Your last name is Francis. Like, look, I know my name is no like spectacular like
Rosario.
No, my first name.
Oh, Kristen.
Yeah, nobody was all that surprising this one. Oh, you saw that? Yeah, you fuck up throwing Jonathan Gresham over the ring. Oh, I would have loved to see Gresham Hendry. Come on, Trent 7. Please don't get eliminated. Please win this. Oh, thank you. I found that out like 10 seconds ago.
That's a refill.
Pop and bang. I think it's going to come down to Rhino and Kazarian. And Kazarian's going to win. And there goes my pick. Proving my point.
Look, I get AJ Francis big. That doesn't mean he's good.
Hey, a man could dream, you know. Yeah, it's Kazarian winning this. There's nobody in this match right now that would make sense aside from Kazarian. So yeah, I think you and me are right. This is the reason this is on the pre-show this year. They couldn't get anybody else. And like it's obvious because it's gonna be Kazarian. I would have taken anybody else.
It's because you don't want Joe Hendry to get Josh Alexander.
No, it's not that. Okay, let me explain. So, like, you know when WWE tries their best not to make it obvious? You know, try to make it obvious. Oh, damn, that was impressive. Try their best not make it obvious. I like that. I know who's gonna win, but you give me a little bit of hope. This is not doing that.
Oh no.
From the start, I went, no, Kazarian's winning this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Who's going to be the final two, Nick? Gee, I wonder.
Okay, we got Kazarian, Rhino, AJ Francis, and who's over there?
Dango.
JC's the final four. Gore!
No! Advertising, no!
Ads! Screw you, YouTube.
No! Fucking AEW learned his TNA. You don't put advertisements during your fucking pre-shows.
There are ads on our videos.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know.
So apparently now it's... Okay, it's still down to Francis. Dang.
Oh, there goes Francis. Yep, it's Kazarian, Rhino. Now it's one. Now it's a pinfall submission.
I'm gonna apologize, dude. There's like what, 3 YouTube ads during this show. I'm so sorry. It's Kazarian.
Do you have ads on your videos? I never see them do them on Brave. I don't know.
Dude, I forgot to tell you, we're talking WrestleMania tickets. You know what tickets are cheaper right now? I'm not even fucking kidding. It's
What?
fucking Epic Universe tickets. Like for 2 adults, for like 2 adults and a child, it's like $1,500 for a 1-day pass.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
oh, blow.
That was your finish.
You had a low blow. Yeah, you get the trophy.
Dude, that is the worst one I have seen. That is the worst one I have seen. That was very predictable. No surprises. And nothing that really captured moments. Like the Navarro thing with Sammy was probably the only part that I went,
that's why they put on the pre-show this year. What was your favorite Gauntlet? Was the one Moose one?
And once again, we're giving it to a veteran instead of an up-and-comer who probably needed it more. Yeah, that was...
Detroit, 8 Mile.
Dude, you have to listen to that. Looks like it's a bit loud. There we go. Have you heard the Eminem song he did with LL Cool J? It's pretty fucking good.
I don't really care about either of those guys.
Honestly, it's pretty good, but so I have to ask while we're watching this. Okay, Spider-Man 4 MCU film dots, go.
Should have done
2026 Shang-Chi director.
Oh.
You didn't know that part? Yeah, Shang-Chi director.
Oh, I hate Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi director. So I haven't confirmed the plot.
Why didn't they bring back the guy directing No Way Home?
Filming begins next summer.
Shang-Chi was garbage. I'm sorry. As someone who likes the original comic, they made him such a nowhere near as badass. And like they had a sister do everything for him, and then they just turned to a giant CGS fest at the end. And don't even get me started on Aquafina. God, that movie.
Look, I like the film. I think the only thing I hated was like the generic MCU third act final boss fight.
Like, why couldn't they make a grounded martial arts film about a man and his father? That's all you needed it to be.
Okay, come on, you gotta admit though, the joke about his name, the Mandarin, was funny.
I just bet they couldn't get the Mandarin right for the second damn time.
But they brought back your favorite actor, dude.
Look,
Trevor.
I love Ben Kingsley. I hate the Trevor twist. That's the main reason I hate Iron Man 3. I was enjoying Iron Man 3 until that twist, and you could hear the oxygen leave the fucking room when I went in the theater when that happened.
Was it just you or everybody? All the oxygen.
Everybody. Like, everyone was silent.
So everybody was suffocating.
They were like, "What?"
No, everyone was like, "What?"
Yeah, I know. The air left, but the air leaving the room. I hate that twist.
Look, we don't even know what the actual plot is, like, because the King in Black thing is still just rumored right now.
Well, apparently, from early reviews of Venom: The Last Dance, Null's barely in it. Like, Null's only in what you see in the trailer. That's it.
Yeah, they gotta save him for the MCU film. I could have told you that.
If it's like Spider-Man and Venom teaming up to take on Null, I guess that could be fun.
Maybe they can fix my issues with the end of the third film. Just saying.
No, he needed to get away from those MCU original shit. Get back to being Spider-Man. Bring in Harry Osborn, Gwen Stacy.
No, I don't. Oh, damn. We're just starting with this one. Oh. Hi, Colin Esterly.
There's Vikingo. Never seen a Mexican Viking before.
They're very common. Yeah, he's back and he's ready to do damage.
He's got to go out there. He's got to go out to Alberto to get his AAA title back.
Ooh, I like that jacket. Yeah.
I say it all the time. He definitely looks like a 90s martial arts action star.
But he's so fucking good, though.
No, I'm not
fucking...
I missed that era of film.
I've never been bored with any of his matches I've seen so far from him. Never. And like when he told me, oh, it's Vikingo, I'm like, oh yes. Oh fuck yes.
Oh, Speedball beating Vikingo. Do you see Bailey eventually getting the world title?
Maybe. There's still a lot of time in his career. He's still in great shape, so like we'll have to wait and see on that.
TNA really knows how to make great belts.
They make good belts, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Even the crowd knows what they're about to experience.
And with Vikingo on the other side of the ring, this is going to explode.
I love it. I love it. We're not even 2 seconds into this match, and everybody's already going, oh fuck yeah. They can't.
What a way to kick off your pay-per-view.
Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely one of those I feel sorry for the next match. Literally! You could go round 1. Fight.
Finish him. You like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat more?
I'm a Tekken guy.
Okay, between Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat.
I don't know, dude. I barely play fighting games anymore. Like,
I like the characters in Street Fighter more.
I guess, like, Mortal Kombat I like more for, like, its story because they really go all out with those. But I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I do love that Street Fighter animated film from the 90s.
Oh, yeah, that one.
That was great.
Oh, yeah, where What is it? Chun-Li kicks Vega's ass.
Naked, or in her underwear,
Oh, in her underwear.
which is great.
No objections.
Why can't we get down a live action one? And also,
you were
yes,
you're asking too much of that film. You're asking too much of that film. Now let me enjoy this match.
and you know what? I do like the '90s Street Fighter live action film, the Jean-Claude Van Damme. That movie's
Yeah,
fun.
it's wonderfully god awful.
It's funny as hell.
Yeah. Quick, change the channel.
Oh, real quick, I need to show something off.
The difference in styles is going to come down to the agility of Vikingo. What Vikingo can just do. About him, but Bailey has that never say die attitude. He's going to win out here tonight.
Steelbook.
Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Like on the bottom.
Oh, tweaked it. Looks like he tweaked his leg.
Be careful here. And if nothing else, things like that, moments like that. Can just
Yeah, I've been collecting steelbooks.
if you're worried about that, and that can throw your entire mental.
Ooh. Oh, I have never seen that one before.
You and I saw when the matchup against Leon Slater, Speedball went to the ground game far more often, and it paid dividends to retain the title against Slater.
Especially when you know your opponent in this situation has a previous leg injury. It's incredibly smart strategy. Speedball might
Vikingo does get his hand to the bottom rope. Break up. That submission attempt there by Spencer all over.
Literally seconds into this matchup, and the crowd here in Detroit, the sold-out crowd, are already 100% invested in this one, and who can blame them?
Send Vikingo into the top turnbuckle there now, lighting up the chest. Speedball's not lost a singles match in 5 months.
Wow.
But to your point, his record against Vikingo one-on-one is not the way he'd like it to be. Can he change that here tonight as he drops the knees?
Cover, trying to retain in a kick out.
And if you ask me, Mike Bailey has been a bit of a different athlete since winning the X Division championship this time around. It's as if he's learned a little bit from his first two reigns. Hopefully, the attitude, much like the beginning of this matchup, the intensity is a little bit up. He is not messing around as much. The nice guy, don't get me wrong, he's still there, but I think when the bell rings, there's a little bit more to Mike Bailey.
Woo!
I don't want to see Bailey because Speedball comes into this having never.
Every Mike Bailey match is like watching a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie.
Yeah.
Makes me want to go watch Kickboxer.
Or Time Cop. Dude, I remember the last show we reacted to for a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. It was the most generic, capital G-neric revenge film you have ever seen in your entire life.
That sounds
like just generic.
Apparently, like the JCVD, that film where he kind of plays himself, is very good.
Yeah, I heard it was fucking great. I still haven't seen it. I downloaded it once. I never watched it.
He criticized himself in the movie as part of his character, like his mistakes and all that stuff. But it's like a crazy plot. Like, what if Jean-Claude Van Damme making a movie got involved with a bank robbery?
And starts to have an existential crisis.
Yeah, apparently Time Cop is Tony Khan's favorite movie.
Time Cop, really? Huh.
Well, yeah, did you see that video of him where he went out during I don't know if it's during a commercial where he's like, yeah, coming up next is my favorite movie, Time Cop. I'm like, Tony Khan,
look, at least he didn't say any other film. Because if he said any other film, like generally bad film, I think we would be judging Tony Khan a lot more. Oh, nice. Very nice.
He just has no on-screen presence. He should just be on screen. He's
He
not-
needs to do what Shibata does. Use Google Translate.
Icon. Yeah, we were originally. I was like, couldn't we use a male voice for Shibata's Google Translate?
For these two guys to get the leg of Vikingo, which is going to be on the mind
Man.
of Bailey. We
Now I want to go watch
got
Jean-Claude Van Damme films.
the mind of Vikingo, unless Bailey.
Yeah, I need to watch Bloodsport, Kickboxer, and Time Cross. Make it a marathon.
Did he do a movie with Dennis Rodman?
Sounds right, but I don't know.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, it ended with like a final fight inside the Roman Coliseum.
Oh, that sounds.
It's bad. It's like it's enjoyably bad. Ooh.
I do miss that era, early '90s, where martial arts films were the thing.
Yeah, man.
And you got like those kids, like what was that called? Three Ninjas.
Three Ninjas? Oh god, don't make me feel that old. Do you remember Surf Ninjas? yeah, where the kid used a Game Gear because he's his ability is he's a prophet, so his Game Gear told him what's coming. So jealous of that kid. Had Rob Schneider in it. Rob Schneider. Every time I just think that South Park scene where where they go, he's been a this and this, and this one, Rob Schneider is a stapler.
Ooh, nice.
Nah, action. Yeah, I miss those kind of action films where you can just turn off your brain and just enjoy the random amounts of violence on screen.
That's why I was enjoying Expendables until Expendables 4. The first three Expendables are enjoyable. Expendables 4 was god awful.
I haven't seen Expendables. I've seen 1 through 3 because God help me, I've seen 1 through 3.
1 through 3 is fun.
Yeah, 4 I haven't seen it. Is that the one that has shit? What's his name? The guy that played the bad guy in Ocean's 11. Is that Expendables 4?
Maybe I don't remember. But
I think Andy Garcia is the actor's name. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I saw the trailer for it. And I'm like, looks like the other Expendables films.
I'm not gonna. It sounds really spoiled, but if you watch it with the idea that Sylvester Stallone joined very late in production, you'll see it.
There was supposed to be an all-female version that never got off the ground too.
I don't trust modern Hollywood to do that right.
I wasn't invested in it, but I was still curious. One of the positives about having a toe injury and sitting down for stuff like this is like, as long as I don't move my foot, I'm fine.
Yeah, I was watching there's a podcast they were talking about action movies. Like we went from like the '80s big muscle men to like the '90s martial artists, like how action movies changed.
Yeah, dude, do you remember that Michelle Yeoh? I seen the clip of it where it's her and this blonde chick fighting a bunch of dudes. It's an old movie. Like she's like in her like mid-20s in the film. Like Michelle Yeoh is like in her mid-20s or something, and she's not. She admits it. She's not a trained fighter either. She did ballet growing up. Udo Mas chance.
Udo Mas.
Ooh.
Bailey got quite literally taking the low road. Going for the kick instead. And now Vikingo making Bailey pay.
Perforate an eardrum there the way Vikingo could throw strikes.
What I loved most about the mid 2000s to like early 20. Oh, he's gonna do the crane kick.
He hit the crane kick! He hit the crane kick!
Okay, that one I'm writing down.
Karate
Billy
Kid.
does a crane kick.
Oh yeah, apparently that new Karate Kid movie is happening with Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, it's actually canon with both the the remake, Jaden Smith remake, and the original series, and Cobra Kai. It's actually supposed to be taking place after the events of Cobra Kai.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think Cobra Kai's on its last season.
What was that?
I think Cobra Kai's about to be on its last season. Or
They split up the final season into 3 parts, and they're just about to release part 2.
I've always wanted to watch Cobra Kai because I heard really good things about it, but I wanted to wait because some shows just go downhill. But
yeah, there's a rumor that the character they're training in the new film may be related to Miyagi in some way.
Yeah, but how does Jackie Chan's character get involved? Like, they're not related. The 2 movies aren't related at all.
Well, but to also be fair, nobody from the original film shows up in the Jaden Smith one, so you could connect them.
Saying. The Jackie Chan film is like barely not even related at all to the rest of them. How was Jackie Chan just happened to meet Ralph Macchio somewhere? Like, hey,
I'll have to look it up. They showed the first trailer at New York Comic Con, and there's a good description on it and stuff.
Yeah, but the thing about it is I love Jackie Chan, but I never wanted to acknowledge that James Smith movie is canon.
Oh, and of course that's not going to stop Vikingo.
The thing is, the stupidest thing about the Jackie Chan movie is that they don't do karate; they do kung fu in that movie. Should have called the Kung Fu Kid.
Dude, we're not going to get into this conversation. We've had this conversation like 50 times already. I already explained to you why they call it the Karate Kid, even though there's no karate in it.
It's marketing. Ooh.
Now has Vikingo out of the apron. Setting up for those.
Yeah, I'm glad they made Cobra Kai because I always agreed that whole thing that Ralph Macchio cheated at the end of the first one. The crane kick was illegal.
Vikingo gonna take advantage here.
What the fuck?
What is he doing?
Oh!
That's
God damn.
It's a super Canadian destroyer.
Hey Nick, spoiler alert, this has been a really good match so far.
It's been a really good match. Mo's missing out. Mo would do something called having a social life.
To be fair, I'm trying to create one as well.
Don't you turn on me too. Not the mullet.
Almost challenging him. He wasn't going to lay down for that 630 splash.
Ooh, excuse me.
Daring his opponent to hit it. Vikingo realizes what he's going to have to do to end Bailey's night. Oh, and a straight headbutt. Series of headbutts now by Bailey.
Oh.
Now, oh my God, from the very top here.
Trying to hook him. Bailey's trying to hook Vikingo. Could it be?
No way.
I don't know.
Oh. Got him.
Nice. Good stuff. Solid opener.
He finally beat Vikingo. It's about no limits.
Dude, that destroyer on the apron. He didn't need to go that hard for a match he wasn't going to win. God damn. That's one of those I don't mind it took so long for the setup situations, you know? Like, I'm like, look, if they fuck this up, somebody's dead. Like, or seriously injured. So what we learned during this match? Watch a good Jean-Claude Van Damme movie.
And Mike Bailey's awesome.
And Mike Bailey's awesome. And Vikingo is as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can't deny that. Vikingo's so fucking amazing. Now I'm the drama king. Now I'm the drama king. I did see the trailer for the John Wick spinoff film, Ballerina. That looks freaking dope. That looks seriously freaking dope.
Have you seen John Wick 4 yet?
No, I haven't seen John Wick. Dude, they don't have it on any streaming services. Like, I have to legit buy it.
Then buy it. It's the weakest John Wick film, in my opinion, but it's still a fun ride.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, JF. And speaking of the French,
I want to talk to you about the ending.
We will see PCO in action as he defends both the digital media championship and the
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna get my phone.
What?
by the Eye of the Salamander in theaters November 1st.
also tonight here in Detroit, Josh Alexander goes one-on-one with Steve Maclin.
And this one's gotten very personal as the Systems Moose goes one-on-one with Mike Santana.
And tonight we have a triple main event where we will see.
It's not a triple main event. God damn it, people. Do not tell me that shit. It's not a triple main event. It is a main event.
The wanted man Nick Nemeth defends against Joe Hendry with Frankie Kazarian as the special guest referee.
Also, earlier on this week, Jeff Hardy said that Full Metal Mayhem has been, quote, reimagined. What does that mean? The TNA World Tag Team titles will be suspended high above the ring as the system defends against the ABC and the Hardys.
But coming up next, the Knockouts World Tag Team titles will be on the line as Spitfire defend against the team of Rosemary and NXT's Wendy Choo.
Another championship match here in Detroit, sold out for Bound for Glory.
Let's see how
They're doing it again, Nick. The triple main event. I'm like, fuck you.
Oh, I know you hate that phrase. I'm gonna see how the s'mores yogurt is.
Live yogurt review incoming.
Live yogurt review, yeah, sure.
Well, to be fair, I'm going to grab probably a little bit more to eat so you can let people know your yogurt thoughts. You sick fuck. Okay. Oh, god damn it.
Fuck. Wait. Knockouts title. Knockouts tag titles.
The following contest is for one fall, and it is for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of Rosemary and NXT's Wendy Choo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to join us immediately
Hey, Choo, Wendy Choo.
streaming live on Whatnot. Rosemary and Zaya Brookside, as well as Gia Miller, will be auctioning off exclusive items from Bound for Glory and more on Whatnot.
This terrifying tandem has a chance to make some history, much like many tonight at Bound for Glory. If they can walk out of this matchup with the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships.
Rosemary and Wendy Choo.
I do, man.
TNA and NXT. As I mentioned, the absence of Danny Luna has opened the door for Rosemary and Wendy Choo to go after Cody Threat, pursuing the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. And frankly, that's something Rosemary has been hell-bent on for years in this company.
Red vines. Yeah.
It's okay.
And that was Nick's yogurt review.
And defending TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, the team of Daniel Luna, Wild Child, Dirty Threat, they are Spitfire.
And it is great to see Spitfire and especially Danny Luna back in action. They are going to have their heads in the game ready to go for one of the biggest matches they've had yet as champions as they defend the titles here at Bound for Glory.
I remember it was back at Victory Road that Spitfire put it all on the line. If they had not defeated the team that night of Tasha Steeles and Masha Slamovich, Steeles subbing in for an injured Alicia Edwards, trying to defend the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. If Spitfire not won that night, they vowed they would have disbanded forever as a team.
Oh, speaking of that stipulation, I saw that this Wednesday's Dynamite, if Private Party doesn't beat the Young Bucks, they have to split up.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. They wouldn't split a Private Party, would they? Not even winning the titles once.
I mean, there's been rumors that they were that maybe they were going to eventually split them up.
Without ever winning the titles?
Dude, it's AEW. Why are you surprised? Dude, best friends never won the goddamn things, and they deserve to win the goddamn tag titles.
No. We should have held it really early on. Yeah, I should have gotten the strawberry banana one. That one's all right though.
And that was once again Nick's yogurt review.
Is that gonna be a regular thing on here in my yogurt reviews?
Maybe.
Cover here. While Wendy, Choo, and Rosemary Holy tend to turn anything into a nightmare. Getting Luna into her corner, Rosemary makes it into the matchup.
Yeah, it would have been better if the yogurt was graham cracker flavored, and then you just add chocolate. I mean, it wasn't even marshmallow flavored, really. It was supposed to be. It didn't taste like it. Yeah, no. It was just vanilla. You couldn't make a marshmallow flavored yogurt. Chobani.
Has tangled with Rosemary in the past, understands what it's going to take to put her away tonight. There's the cover. Hold on to the titles and a kick out. That twisted way with Rosemary was able to stand the attack and just ride back to life. That's the uncomfortable kind of essence you're dealing with your Spitfire as you try to defend your titles.
All right, so Rosemary Wendy Choo trying to make history here. First time ever NXT and a TNA wrestler going for to try to win a tag title.
First ever inter-promotion tag team going for tag title.
At least TNA. Well, no, not technically. No, they'd be the first, trying to be the first ones to win. Not necessarily in a promotional. I'm trying to remember if that's ever happened in the past. Somebody else. Definitely WWE and TNA. A WWE wrestler and a TNA wrestler. No, took her pillow. It just
German suplex the pillow.
The pillow's down. That pillow had a family.
You know what I would do? I would get actual medical to come out, get the stretcher, get the pillow on the stretcher, carry it out.
That's like something like some Chikara would have done.
I just want listening to the pillow and them doing the thumbs up for the pillow.
Walk into Tuesday nights with the TNA World
Championship. That would be historic. Part of a huge night we're already having here.
That's kind of one of the reasons I wanted Choo and Rosemary to win. It'd be cool to see the Knockouts tag titles on NXT TV.
I guess.
Rosemary. The upside disqualification for Rosemary and Choo. Just a second in a maneuver like that counts too. The irreparable damage it could do could pay dividends in this matchup.
Ooh, they could go Ric Flair on the pillow. How you do with that jacket?
Oh, that's what you meant.
No. Yeah, that's why I'm. The fuck's wrong with you? Of course, that's what I fucking meant.
It's Ric
Flair. What the fuck's wrong with you?
It's Ric Flair and a pillow. What are you? He's been in a lot of hotel rooms. Okay.
So there was this Ric Flair and this flight attendant. Then you would have been creeped out.
Oh, he did. He was with a lot more than just flight attendants.
Yeah.
Jody away from Danny Luna there. That's one thing you do have to consider. Very threatened. Danny Luna had been separated for a number of weeks, as we mentioned. Rosemary working together, teaming together, success as a team. See if that factor right now. Jody Thread is about that. She's just got to get to the window. She's got to open it.
Yeah.
Out of the corner with a big clothesline. Could that be the opportunity that Jody Thread so desperately needed? And now Danny Luna dying to get into this matchup. And the Choo is she can attack the Rosemary. And the Demon is the powerhouse of Spitfire. Luna running right through Rosemary. Boom, the power game coming into play for Danny Luna. Now Rosemary trying to reverse things. The rope, single leg drop kick there by Luna.
Let me ask you, red vines or Twizzlers?
It's the
Neither.
for Luna.
No, licorice guy?
I don't like licorice.
To be fair, I don't like the black licorice.
I think anybody like. Only psychos like black licorice.
Well, then that makes my grandfather a psychopath. He had like a jar full of them.
I
Dude, I tried. It always just tastes like fucking toothpaste to me. Like eating toothpaste.
Let me rephrase that. Psychopaths are really old people who've lost their tastes.
Or both.
Or both.
Holding on to Rosemary on that kick out, able to snap off that power bomb. And Rosemary has rolled.
Yeah, if you give black licorice out for Halloween, you're getting egged and toilet papered.
I was telling Christopher my favorite Halloween online comic panel, is where Def's there and it's an old lady giving out candy and he's like, okay, Susan, it's time to go. It's like, oh shit, full-size Snickers? Okay, we're cool.
That's it now.
That's my favorite one because it's like that one, and this is the one I put at the end of like the beginning of November. Is the one where the lady's wearing a Christmas sweater and then this guy flies in, tackles her, and is wearing a Thanksgiving sweater.
Yeah.
It's like,
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like one twin's wearing the Halloween, one of them was wearing Christmas, and he tackles her with Thanksgiving.
And he's wearing the. Oh my god, it's one of my. That's another favorite one.
Like when I went to Target today, I already saw the Christmas stuff out.
That's fine, but my Christmas stuff over here has been out since like August. I'm not kidding.
I mean, it's more likely been that early too.
It's been getting like earlier and earlier. I swear to God, I'm gonna be like in March, and there's already a Santa Claus for sale at Home Depot.
So good at supporting.
My rule is simple with Christmas decorations. I don't decorate the house till the first weekend in December, or just like when it hits December. That's where I'll start decorating.
December 1st.
Yeah. Well, not December 1st exactly. Just when I have available time during the first week of December, I'm definitely gonna fucking. Ooh, is this it?
What?
She got too cocky. Oh, ooh, excuse me.
What's that?
You know what this means, Nick? You know wrestling tradition. Ooh, excuse me again. Holy shit.
That is just so rude.
I say excuse me.
To all our viewers listening with headphones, I'm sorry. Oh, damn.
Crawl, girl, crawl. You can get to her.
There's still a woman to crawl.
Well, I'm encouraging her.
Why
is everything about sex with you, Nick?
You're the one saying it.
I said crawler, like encouraging. I wasn't being a perv. Ooh, nice code breaker.
Choo. And is it a matter of time here?
Oh no. Oh no.
Wah, wah, wah.
Never a good thing. Titles are on the line. Oh, and a drop
Where'd she go?
Yeah,
She let go of her. Why are you holding on to her?
You do realize that spot needs everybody to be holding on to each other, right?
I know.
Literally, Young Bucks did that in a match recently.
Yeah, but at least it's usually you're holding one of your other opponents, not your partner.
She was scared. Okay? Leave her alone.
Got him.
Yay!
Okay. Well, this makes me think now Rosemary's gonna wrestle Wendy Choo now. Because they're gonna blame each other.
Honestly, the funniest moment was Jody Jody Dreamer suplexing the pillow out of the ring. Cheers to that.
That's it. Wendy Choo was never the same after that. Oh god, daylight savings time.
So we're only 2 matches in. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick.
It's like I said, they're gonna blame each other. It's probably gonna lead to a match between them either, probably on NXT. Yep, there we go.
There we go. And Dems the breaks, Nick. I'm sorry, you're not gonna get your tag team title reign. Okay. Yeah, you're not gonna get your tag team title reign. I'm sorry.
Her nose? Is that what she did?
Forehead.
Oh, that makes
yes, I know that's a weird angle. I thought you just flat out kissed her for a sec, but like no, it was on the forehead.
Earlier tonight.
Oh wow, he low blowed him. What if What do you think? During the main event match or after the main event match? Is he gonna pull Triple H at SummerSlam with Bryan?
I don't know. What's it? Did you read Earl Hebner's book?
I mean,
What do you want? Do you not see I'm reading? Not only am I reading, I'm studying.
How to be a referee?
isn't Hebner the one who counted the Montreal Screwjob?
Yes. You should remember that he came back at Slammiversary when they referenced that.
I'll give you a few seconds of my time. Am I prepared? Yes, just like I was prepared to go out there number 1, run through 19 of the best of the world, and win.
Hey, my thing could still come true. Rhino could ruin his chances of cashing.
Don't you fret. Like I've been saying. End of the night, I'm gonna raise the hand of the real TNA World Champion.
Which is gonna be him. Because we're not too predictable. Or too unpredictable. I'm worried about JBL. Because apparently he's getting back into in-ring shape, and I'm sitting here going, why? Like, Alexander Maclin. That's actually a separate name you can make. Alexander Maclin. Now you know, Nick, if I have to go like deep into witness protection, that's gonna be my name. Alexander
But now
Maclin.
you told everybody.
Now have my brother edit this out.
He did not, in fact, edit this out.
Oh, God. I unintentionally spiked my ginger ale. I was using a red vine and it got caught in there. Now my ginger ale tastes like weird strawberry flavor.
What do they do make that? Oh, they make cherry. Yeah.
The northern operates to his advantage. It's a smart tactic. Doesn't it? But the counter attack to get the job done here at Bound for Glory.
His opponent, representing the Northern Armory,
Oh, that's right. You told me he's a part of a faction now. I forgot about that.
Yeah. They said the Northern Armory's not there, but feels like.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm not kidding, too, when I said it earlier. I am not listening to any more Jericho stuff. I'm muting that motherfucker every time now. The only time I'll unmute is if Samoa Joe returns to kick his ass. Because apparently Joe hasn't won the Ring of Our World title in like 15 years.
He had the longest reign with it.
Mm.
And he was the longest Ring of Honor champion of all time, like period, until they had Athena break that record by being show nobody watches.
Well, yeah, I'm honestly not gonna watch. I'm muting Jericho from now on. I'm sorry. I can't anymore with current Jericho. Current Jericho is not great.
Well, you know what happens, Kristen? You know what happens when you mute Chris Jericho?
He doesn't care?
You just made the list!
Oh, that's great. Let's be reminded of a gimmick that I did like from him.
A little bit of the bubbly. He always is like, he doesn't want to go back to the gimmick. He wants to keep doing new things. But sometimes you just go back. Okay, even Cena brings up Dr. Thugonomist outfit occasionally.
Yeah, but that's a couple of times. The last time he did that was the Bray Wyatt match at WrestleMania. Like Jericho, it's like, oh, today he's Painkiller. What was it Painmaker? Tomorrow he's Lionheart. Today he's El Ocho. Tomorrow he's Learning Tree Jericho Vortex. I'm like, look, man, just stop. And I brought up, yes, I know I'm probably going to say the same stuff about Charlotte Flair whenever she fucking comes back. Apparently not anytime soon, reportedly. But, like...
I know you love that.
But, like, if she comes back, I'm not going to be mad. I'm probably going to be like, okay, let's see where we go. Then I'll bitch and moan if she gets on my nerves again. That's what I do with Nia Jax. Like, I know Nia's gotten better, but I'm still not a fan of her. Like, I'm honestly, I know, what was that?
So you think they're going in the direction they're going to do Jericho, Joe?
Probably.
So, I mentioned that mess. Like, why not Shibata? Give him the Ring of Honor World title.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
They're not doing. Like, apparently he's never going to be able to go back to New Japan. So,
look, Athena is still like the women's world champion. She's going on like over 2 years now.
Boring.
No, Athena's good, but like,
no,
she got to a point where she really doesn't need the title anymore.
I know, that's what I'm saying. There's been multiple times she should have lost it. And what are they gonna do? Have Billy Starks turn on her again? You did that, then you had her go right back to her. So who do you take it off now? Like, Billy Starks made the most sense at that time.
That's why I would not object. I would have never objected. You would fucking hate me. I would have not objected to Shane McMahon being a booker of Ring of Honor. I would not, because you know what? At least it's it feels like two completely different entities now.
Who books Ring of Honor?
Oh, I was so on board, like the possibility. It was rampant discussion about like what Shane McMahon do if he joined AEW. I would have loved for him to be the head booker of Ring of Honor. Just watch the world burn.
Yeah, some people are saying bring Scott D'Amore and have him run Ring of Honor.
I mean, as of right now, he's doing just fine with his Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. So, Like you got Mauro Ranallo to come back as a wrestling commentator. Like fuck, that alone's enough for me to watch it. Plus, I still gotta watch Bailey Takeshita.
Yeah, it's Mark Bernal and Don Callis. It's a heck of a team.
Hey, even Ricochet showed up on the second night of their show.
Yeah, he had TNA and AEW people on there.
I still want. Oh, speaking of, I would still like Josh Alexander to reunite with Ethan Page.
I don't know
See
why
that dynamic again.
They should have done that. Well, Ethan Page is still NXT champion. I mean, you can still do it.
Yeah, I mean, we got Halloween Havoc tomorrow. He could show up and help Ethan Page win back the NXT championship. Walking Wiener.
Walking Wiener. That's do you make Trick Williams' second reign that short?
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I think Trick's retaining. Let me be clear on that. I think Trick's retaining. I think D'Angelo's retaining North American Championship. There's the Women's Championship is even on the line. It's a tag team match.
Yeah, it's annoying. I'm like, why are you stretching this out?
I don't know.
And also,
I think they're saving the title change till the NXT pay-per-view before or after Survivor Series.
I think Deadline, is that what it's called? The December show, Deadline?
I believe so.
And my thing is like, it's a TLC match for North American title, but it's pinfall only. It's not a TLC match.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got a mouthful of disintegrated red vine from my ginger ale can. Yeah.
Like when I read that, it's like, oh, it's a TLC match. Okay, like pinfall only. It's not a TLC match.
He's smirking. He's enjoying this. Ray was talking some trash. Now Maclin turns it around on the walking weapon.
These two have been going angry. They two got good chemistry with each other. Macklin's a really good example of how sometimes you just gotta go somewhere else to reinvent yourself.
We've talked.
Yeah,
we've talked about that before.
Nowhere in WWE.
No, it's like Sans one guy. The rest of that stable, like, have done good for themselves for the most part.
He's not letting go. Maclin is relentless here. Maclin just keeps on going. How much more of this can Alexander tolerate?
Ooh.
Alexander beaten and rattled, but that took a lot out of Maclin too.
Come on, guys. Yeah.
Both men after the count tend to get back up to their feet so this match can continue. Count of 7 here from the official.
Okay, the one thing that's throwing me off about this arena is in the background they have a giant basketball player statue. Have you noticed that too? There's a giant basketball player statue in the background.
Oh, I haven't noticed.
Well, it's not this. The opposite end of where the Bound for Glory entrance is. You'll see in a sec if they go back to that camera view. Throwing me off a little. Look in the back.
Oh,
random basketball player statues.
Where are they at? What arena are they in? They're in the Wayne State Fieldhouse.
Okay.
Scooped up Alexander.
What is that, like where the Detroit Pistons train or some shit?
It's where the Wayne State Warriors, which is the NCAA Division II men's and women's basketball teams play, and the Motor City Crews of the NBA G League.
G League. Oh yeah, G League is like NBA's minor league.
So the arena is owned by Wayne State University.
Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, University Arena, college arena. Yeah, it's where they had a Ring of Honor when me and Christopher went last year for Supercard. It was at a college arena.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting move.
That's one thing AEW needs to learn from TNA. TNA knows what their current size is right now, so they pick arenas that match that. AEW keeps getting these huge arenas and not be able to fill them up.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that. I think I don't know if Mo guys tickets. Uniberg did officially get our tickets for World's End. We're all set there. We're in on the second floor, but we're like we're in a section where we're directly facing the entrance. The ring was it the wrestler entrance.
The only thing that annoys me about World's End that makes our year-end review had to be later.
Hey, look at this way. I'm looking forward to going. Hell, one of my Discord buddies is in. I'm not kidding when I say this. Is in the exact same section me and my brother are in.
Mm-hmm.
He out of nowhere. I told him what section. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm in that section too." I'm like, "Really?" Like, and then I have another Discord buddy. He's on the lower floor on the Harcam facing side.
Yeah, I hadn't been there since we went to go see
Revolution.
Yeah, Adam versus Adam. That was fun.
Let's go, Adam. Adam sucks. Let's go, Adam. I know we were tired by that point, but fuck it, I love the chance.
No, I honestly was very exhausted by the end of the main event, but that really pumped me back up, and everyone started.
Yeah.
It also didn't help. We were still up in the rafters. It was getting hot up there. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's one thing I miss about living in Florida. Wrestling companies will always go right through there. They never come through where I am.
I can imagine somebody knocks on your door, you open it, and it's just, I don't know. It's Josh Alexander. Like, hey, can you help us?
Like a WCW commercial, like Sting comes to this guy's house, the kid's house.
No, that's still my favorite pro wrestling commercial of all fucking time. That Sprite commercial where Sting comes in and the kids, and apparently it's part of some Sweep-61. Hold on a sec. And he drinks the Sprite and he thinks it's going to help him. No, Sting thinks the ever-loving shit out of that kid. Love that fucking commercial. It's my favorite pro wrestling.
We got a rep bump.
Low blow, low blow, low blow.
Well, Maclin's a face, remember?
I didn't say it had to be.
Oh, no.
I just said low blow. I wasn't saying like Maclin specifically.
Well, you were right. Give him a low blow. That's our second low blow tonight.
My favorite wrestling commercial of all time. So 90s. So like. Hey, Nick, a wiener is you. I will. I know there are a bunch of questions I would ask. People ask Thing. I would ask him, what was that commercial? What was like filming that commercial? What was that like? Like when they told you the concept of, oh no, you're being a shout, this little kid who thinks Sprite's gonna give him a boost.
The referee should notice. Hey, ref, he's got a zip tie on him.
Dude, I love that's how Sheamus won his Donnybrook match against Pete Dunne. He kicked, not using his arms, he kicked Pete Dunne out of existence to win.
We need some scissors to get those zip ties off. Oh!
Okay, seriously. No, seriously.
Your ass.
Did somebody watch that Sheamus Dunn match thinking, oh, we can do that too?
Oh! Okay, now cut me out.
Oh, dude, if he can Superman out of that, that'd be dope.
I don't think your Superman has zip ties.
Okay, this match just got a lot more interesting.
He's like, I don't need arms to kick your ass.
You know what? When you're talking about GCV, you know what we should do? Just find a day where we're both not doing anything and just watch. Ooh, nice. Just watch a bunch of random like '90s action films.
Yeah, let's watch
Like-
Kickboxer, Bloodsport.
Not just JCVD.
I know. What's that one good Steven Seagal film where he's on the ship?
Under Siege.
Under Siege. Yeah,
That's where I think that that's one where Tommy Lee Jones is a villain.
I think so. Yeah, and that hot woman's in it.
Yes, and the hot woman's in it, Nick. The fuck, man.
Yeah, Under Siege, Kickboxer, Bloodsport.
We gotta watch vintage Jackie Chan, not current Rush Hour shit. Jackie Chan, like vintage Jackie Chan, like red trousers era Jackie Chan,
like original Drunken Master.
Yeah, or the one where he goes through all those glass panes in the mall, where he slides down the pole and goes through all those glass panes, and that was legit.
Oh, the original. I've only seen the first two Police Stories. Those are both good. No, wait, never mind. I think it's 4 because it was renamed Jackie Chan's First Strike in America. I think that was Police Story 4.
I gotta admit, I can't believe I'm saying this. Well, I'm glad somebody zip tied this dude's arms together to make this match more interesting. I don't remember who I said would win this match. I think I just threw up it was a toss up.
I think we both picked Maclin because he's the face in this feud. And he's trying to get revenge for EY.
Oh fuck!
Is he, dude? Let the referee cut you out. Oh. Well, he can't tap.
Well, he's gonna probably get a verbal. He can tap. He can tap. That's what they're chanting.
Ref, cut him out. The referee would have the pliers ready to cut him out. Why don't you cut him out now? Oh, is he gonna pass out? He passed out.
That's it.
That was
he did not the hand.
That was Macklin's own fault. He should have let the ref cut him out.
Why is Alexander pissed? He just won the fucking match.
He wanted because the referee pushed him off. He was mad the referee pushed him off. I'll cut him out. Yeah, Maclin got 2, and if he had just let the ref cut him out, he could at least reach for the ropes. Macklin's anger got the best of him. Oh, he's got his foot on him. I guess it makes sense. I guess they're probably going to do Alexander Hendry again. So they need Alexander to win.
Yeah, I guess. That was hilarious. I gotta admit, that last part was pretty dope of that match, where he's just beating the shit out of Alexander while his hands tied behind his back.
I like how the commentators and TNA shows, they turn their mics into microphones so everyone in the arena can hear them for this part. Oh, here we go. This is 1 year in the making. 2 years in the making. Sorry. This is 2 years in the making. I remember, Chris, 2 years ago we were upset that Masha didn't win.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. We're back again. Yeah, Jordan Grace has held the belt since January. So yeah.
Interesting. Apparently on the same Instagram post where Samantha Irving announced she's leaving WWE, she brings up the fact she wasn't a big fan of announcing, and she wanted to do other things as well, like managing, becoming a GM one day. But we saw no future for me besides announcer. I love watching action, but I don't love being an announcer. She is legit too on her Instagram.
He's literally got the Frankenstein's bride hair. And Matt Cardona had to ruin it. Oh, look, another wrestling wedding to what the hell. It's tradition.
I'm sorry I let you actually marry that freak PCO. I'm sorry I let you embarrass yourself.
To be fair, he is a lot older in here, but you know, age just number. So that you're both adults.
With my property. You are mine.
My property. I'm like, dude, that's called slavery. we don't do that anymore.
Did she not read the fine print when she signed that contract?
I wake up every day in pain. So this is not goodbye. This is I'll see you later.
Dad, please, what are you still doing here? We get it. You need neck surgery. Go get it. Get out of here, please. We got good news for you. You want PCO? Guess what? I'm bound for glory. You got PCO.
Oh, did you see that moment Santino Marella had with his daughter when she showed up on NXT?
Yeah, you sent it to me.
Oh, he did? Okay, yeah. That was so adorable.
Yeah.
Monsters Ball.
I think it's funny, like her gimmick though is just like with Santino Marella. I was like, she's got the whole Miss WrestleMania thing going on.
He's dressed as a Ghostbuster.
He is. Hello, Matt Cardona. He's dressed as a Ghostbuster. He's always dressed as Indiana Jones. He's an indie god. Okay, he needs to make a shirt of that. He has a shirt of him as Indiana Jones, so he needs a shirt of him as a
look at the back. Look at the back of it.
PCO. Okay, that needs to be a shirt. Matt Cardona is a Ghostbuster.
Death Match Busters.
Death Match Busters.
Yeah, you said he's still currently the GCW general manager, right?
I think so. Like, he's been cleared to compete, but I think he's still the GM.
Oh, this is Monsters Ball. They didn't show the part. Wait, is the Monsters Ball one where they starve him for a day?
Yeah, but that's never always been consistent when they do that.
Oh man, I like it when they did the last one because Sammy had one of my favorite lines when he left his. He's like, "Ooh, gonna rent that place out."
So this is for both the international heavyweight title and the digital media title. If Cardona wins, he'll be the first two-time digital media champion. I do wonder what's the long-term plan for that international heavyweight title.
I don't know.
I understand why they brought up that storyline with AJ Francis, where he was disrespecting Canada wrestling history. I don't know why they dropped Canada out of the title's name, because it was originally called the Canadian International Championship. Now they're just calling it International Heavyweight Championship. It's kind of random they bought the rights to an old, like, classic Canadian championship.
Well.
All right, so I think we both picked PCO for this, right?
I believe so.
Man, you look at the two titles. How titles have changed over the years. I do like digital media title, where it's got like the microchip design.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, PCO's never lost a Monsters Ball match.
Cool, he's gonna lose his first Monsters Ball match. That's great to know.
I mean, Cardona could win this.
No, that's what I meant. They're saying he's undefeated. Oh, great. Now he's going to lose. Thanks, TNA.
Cardona said in an interview recently he's surprised neither WWE or AEW contacted him for a long-term contract.
Well, with WWE, I know why. Because he wants them to just call him Matt Cardona instead of just calling him Zack Ryder again.
Yeah, because Zack Ryder's dead.
But they remember they let Sean Spears come back as not Ty Dillinger, so I think it's possible.
They let Cody Rhodes use his AEW gimmick. I don't know. I mean, I would definitely sign Matt Cardona. What company I was in. I think he'd be a good TNA World Champion if TNA gave him a long-term contract. He's already held the NWA World title. Unfortunately, he had to be stripped of it. He got injured.
Yeah.
And they never gave it back to him.
Mm-hmm.
The current NWA champion is Tom Latimer, formerly known as Bram in TNA. Yeah, NXT was Kenneth Cameron. Yeah, tonight's the NWA pay-per-view. Tom Latimer is defending title against EC3 in a rematch. He won title from EC3 at the 76th anniversary show.
Cool.
The thing about NWA is they have a lot of belts.
I honestly thought he was going to say, I'm about to take his titties. What? I mean titles. I remember the story of when Cardona won the GCW title, and his arm was so fucked up, but he had to get on a plane, so he just wrapped it up with like saran wrap until he got to his next show. Like, goddamn.
There's a reason why he's won Indie Wrestler of the Year 2 years in a row. He is the king of the Indies.
They're not paying me enough. That's the look he's giving. Like, they're not paying me enough to kill this man.
I mean, PCO's literally been buried alive in a desert and survived. So, man, PCO. That's another example of like reinventing yourself. It's a door. It's a door.
Knock. Who's there? The door.
The door.
Sorry, it's an old ASD. It's old ASDF. That's an old ASDF Astif movie joke. Yeah. Knock. Who's there? And it slams on this dude, and the door just goes, the door.
Oh! Amelia
through the door.
That's a very thin door.
Oh my god, that's the flimsiest door I've ever seen.
That's a piece of cardboard with a little bit of door on it.
Somebody went cardboard, door, cardboard. I got an idea.
I don't know if this has ever happened. It probably has. It'd be funny if someone actually pulled out the kitchen sink, like a kitchen sink.
Didn't that happen once?
I feel like it did, but I can't.
I feel like I've seen that somewhere.
Oh,
damn.
Oh.
Oh yeah, perfect opportunity to say all hail the king, baby.
Oh, speaking of hailing the king, we're getting an Evil Dead animated series. Bruce Campbell's going to voice himself.
Wait, I thought you said you retired from that role.
Yeah, he said that, but he said that because he said he's going to do the animated series because he can voice a younger version of himself. He just said he can't do it the physically anymore, but he'll voice the role. Can we have an animated story that actually gives Ash versus the Evil Dead series an actual ending?
Do you not have tables? Was it Home Depot? Home Depot was cheaper tonight.
2-for-1 sale.
They had 2-for-1 sale, Home Depot on doors, and you looked at the table and go,
The door looks a little thicker.
dude, it's gonna be as flimsy as the other door. Your ass should be sitting on my face right now.
What? What?
No, that's what he says. He says like your ass should be sitting on my face right now.
Kristen, out of context, that did not sound right at all. Your ass should be sitting on my face right now.
Dude, no joke. On Ticketmaster for our tickets, that's 80. I'm not joking. 80 additional bucks if you want a commemorative ticket, physical ticket. 80 additional bucks
for a ticket. Give me
and then
chair.
200 bucks for a chair.
What?
Yeah.
Is it signed?
No. That'd be $300. No, that's not. I know. I don't know honestly.
Look, Cardona's making something.
It's a door trap. Why did I say door trap? Door trap. He's got a skeleton. And it's the most Halloween thing we're getting tonight, so.
Man, I wish I thought that ahead of time. This is basically our Halloween episode. We should have dressed up.
Dude, by the time this comes out, it'll probably be either October 31st or November 1st. There is no in between. So, he's been put through a table. Sorry, a door table. A dable. Adorable. Doable.
Ooh.
Through the door, through the turned up chairs, PCO somehow, some way stays alive in this.
Oh, it's in the bag.
I'm so happy we're not doing our WWE pay-per-view till like the end of November. Oh, yeah, WWE pay-per-view until the end of November. I'm aware of Full Gear, just...
Yeah. What's in the bag? Is it thumbtacks?
Legos. Silver Legos.
One day,
thumbtacks.
One day it will be Legos, Kristen.
Is it thumbtacks? No. Look, I've thought about a lot of spots I would not do, and there's a lot. Close to the top is thumbtacks in the mouth. I have such a fear of accidentally swallowing one.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't do that. That's up there with spots I would not do.
You just have your tongue blocking the like.
No, stop. That
make you think.
Stop.
Oh.
See, I wouldn't do that either.
PCO is something else. He was once a French pirate.
I challenge you to a duel.
The funniest version of that joke is from Robin Hood Man in Tights, where he picks up the metal gauntlet and slaps him with it.
Oh, he's sticking the thumbtacks in one by one into his face.
Ew. He's Frankensteining up. This is politics. Radio silence.
Kick out.
Oh, yeah. The Rough Riders now the radio silence. Oh, like I like Zack Ryder's theme. Oh, radio, tell me everything you know. Remember that era of music when the songs actually the entrance songs actually sound like songs?
Well, because they were performed by actual bands.
Mm.
Hey, look, another door.
We were just
okay. Seriously, did they just not have? Are they saying all the tables for that ladder match later?
They probably are.
Like, what do we do? We're off.
Oh!
I don't know what to call that.
That's big. Oh.
Okay, that Okay, smart move. It's like, okay, it didn't break. Let me do this. Dunk. There you go. Yeah, so there's like, wait, we have plenty of the door budget.
Talk about showing him the door.
I'm still thinking the Ass Stiff movie joke. Knock, knock, who's there? The door.
Humiliate PCO, humiliate Steph DeLander. No doubt watching.
That's gonna be taco shells. Heavily expired taco shells. Very sharp. Can you tell I'm tired?
I think there might be a couple left over in the corner, pal.
Need some caffeine.
No, no caffeine for me.
And I guess it's just not enough for the French Canadian Frankie.
Do we really need to make this difficult for the production staff? Who, like, after this match got to go in with a shop vac?
Oh, hey, third low blow tonight. If we were doing like your rule, like your rules, how many low blows we're gonna have tonight? We're up to 3. What is that?
It's a
barbed wire bat painted green. It's got slime.
Sure.
Oh, it's like Ecto Green. It's like Ghostbusters. I get it.
More trick than treat from Cardona to PCO.
Sorry, that's what I thought of when I saw that. This Duel of the Fates.
Oh, right in the thumbtacks.
Oh, you're fine.
Absolutely disgusting landing for
4.
PCO's not done.
Here's the door.
Oh.
Is that it?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Three of my timestamps are all door related for this match.
PCO got revenge.
That was hilarious. That was fun because that was stupid. I think the last Monsters Ball match was honestly better, but I'll admit that's a lot of doors. Like,
hey,
was there a joke?
It's 3 doors down.
You're right, but I think they used 4. For Bifig.
Oh,
ooh,
yeah,
Moose.
Santana. Okay, right before this starts, I gotta go pee.
Go. Moose. I like moose. The chocolate kind of mouse. Mm.
Against me is where I feel the most at home. You want to come at me, you boys better make sure you get the job done.
Oh boy, this match should be good.
Santana wins the Texas Death Match. Mike Santana found, here is the face of the franchise. Mike Santana was out tonight to send a message in blood to the system. But it's Moose standing tall over Santana. Everybody knows where I've been. Everybody knows what I've done. I'm gonna make you suffer, Moose.
succeed in what you're doing, it makes you courageous. But if you fail, it makes you foolish. That bound for glory, I'm gonna make you look like a damn dumbass. Yeah, we might be from the streets, but the difference is
I love it.
because I was destined.
It'll make you look like a damn dumbass.
That bound for glory, not only am I gonna beat the living hell out of you, Mike, I'm gonna make trust system.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with. I think I went with Santana on this because they've been pushing him for a while since he came back at Rebellion. Will the system get involved? Most likely.
Yes. Look, Dango's right there. You can go ahead and do it if you want.
Moose. 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 Does you know what? Moose don't give a damn about your family.
The following contest is set for one fall. Being accompanied by JDC, representing the system, he is.
You should have made that t-shirt. That was all. I think it's one of the funniest jokes we came up with on this show.
Pro wrestling fan and someone who's been a tremendous supporter of TNA wrestling, and we've seen many times this year. Great to have Westside got in attendance tonight.
The dog's laying in my feet. She moved her pillow to under my feet. Where's your doggo?
I need a room sleeping.
Come out now.
Single member of the system. Now, yes, there's revenge to the game for Mike Santana. But I believe this is bigger than a vendetta. Mike Santana has the chance to topple a staple of this company. A two-time TNA World Champion.
Bruce Center has had a really good run in TNA.
I bet science is Santana's gone moose hunting.
It could be that way here tonight.
Oh. Oh, Moose trying to draw him in.
Growing up, did you always think the plural of moose was like meese or something like that, or mooses?
No.
No, when you're younger, not like you're an adult. Because that'd be stupid if you were an adult.
I have seen funny videos where people make fun of how inconsistent English is.
Moose, mooses. There's no such thing mooses, just moose.
Yeah.
Meese.
The reason English is so inconsistent is because we draw from multiple different language rules. Like German, French, Latin.
Yeah. All manner of different. Okay. The American language is a rather riveting one.
No, English is the language that takes other language in the back alley and mugs them.
Yeah, like when somebody says bitch please in America, that's sincere. Anybody outside country coming in seeing that, going, why did that man just call him a bitch? And he's fine with it. I remember that we were in New York for my dad's birthday weekend, and this guy just started jack talking this other dude behind us, and by the time we were almost gone, they were just saying hi to each other like normal. Like,
that's just
what?
Guys. That's just guy friends. We insult each other all the time. Like, you son of a bitch.
I feel like I'm gonna wind up as a future husband to somebody where I'm the dude bro.
Santana's gonna probably have to fight this one essentially 2-on-1.
So according to them, he's beating every other member of the system, sans the female athletes, right?
Yeah, that's he still has to beat Moose. But go back to what you're saying about how guy friends are.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I saw a funny post where Olman's like, I want guys to be friends with me like they're friends with other guys, and a bunch of people commenting saying you couldn't handle it. Like, you couldn't handle it. The way guys talk to each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think American language in general is confusing, regardless of male or female gender. Like, one side's not gonna get together, and the other side's probably not gonna get together. That's just how it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, I see some funny things on there where people do point out how inconsistent English is.
Yeah.
Like,
go on.
Like, I'm really glad that I learned English as my first language, because learning English from when you're an adult from outside, I can't imagine how annoying that would be.
Yeah, like, oh, man, I just had a thought and I lost it. But oh no, it's there was that joke about the placement of a comma.
Yeah.
You know, it's like what yeah, what's up? You know, it's like, what's up, jerky? Or it's like, can I get some jerky? It's like knowing where to put the comma so it doesn't sound like you're being an asshole.
It's also like when a word is sounds like there and there, or where a word's spelled the exact same, but it's said differently, like live and live.
Oh, I'll be honest. When I write up some articles, I'll use there. You know the EIR there, ERE there, and I'll still use the other one. And like 2 seconds later, go, no, wait, that's not the wrong one. Delete. I'll still do that constantly.
It's like your and your.
Like, I have to, in the back of my head, I have to go back to like the 4th grade. You know, just going. Yeah, it's there. Okay.
Then where and where.
Yeah. Here. HERE.
Yeah.
I'm over here. Can you hear me? Hear me? Here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And the system stacked the deck against Santana that night, and he's still showing that trademark defiance. Look at Santana. Santana's fired up. It brings him back to life. But at what point is it more guts than brains? That's going to be the question. He's got to be smart about this assault too.
Hey, say hello. Say hello. Christian.
Hi.
1, 2, 3, no. Good dog. Yes, you are.
You don't shake that very easily. That makes everything hard to do. Walking, running, lifting. But now Santana's got his eyes set on the buckle.
Stinky.
Take a risk here.
Get back down now.
Oh. To the top and Moose is rolled out of the bracket. To adjust. JDC trying to protect. To him now. Leaping from the
from the bubble all the way to the goaltender's position. Take a look at this. Santana flying through the sky, taking both men down. JDC sent out here to watch Moose's practice.
I think you just told the crowd, I ain't fucking done.
Yeah, after this, we have 3 more matches.
The triple main event, Nick. Oh, nice counter.
I ain't happy about it either. I don't like it when any company does that. There's only one main event.
But dude, imagine next year we're gonna be seeing one of John Cena's final matches ever.
Yeah, I know. And not just Cena, next year's Tanahashi's last match. What's going to go from Wrestle Kingdom to Wrestle Kingdom?
That's technically 2026.
Yeah, but they're gonna retire within a week of each other.
It's surreal. 2 mega baby faces finally calling it.
Like they were both the equivalent of each other in their respective companies. They came up at the same time, and now they're gonna retire at the same time. A lot of people want to see Tanahashi versus Cena, but I don't know if that will ever happen.
No. I don't think I want to see that either. No. I mean, I would love for them to meet. Just have that moment. Like 2 legends of the ring meeting in person.
So the first stop on Tanahashi's retirement tour is Evil.
Of course it is. It's just I hate House of Torture. They're just evil. There's just heels to be heels. That's it. Like with Bullet Club right now, there's a theme. They're vicious. They're heels, but they're vicious. They're like they take no shit from anybody. They will destroy you if you get in their way.
I just don't see why House of Torture is still part of Bullet Club. It should just be its own separate faction.
House of Torture, like I said, is just evil to be evil. That's it. Pun not intended.
I mean, their leader is literally named Evil, so.
Yeah, it's just evil. It's just heels to be heels. That's it. That's all it is. There's nothing to it.
It kind of feels like a parody of how heels work in America, in Japanese.
It's like a rinse and repeat with them every single time.
There's so much.
I can always give you good money that it's either the House of Torture match either going to start like every other match, or it's going to start with House of Torture attacking the guy before he gets to the ring. Every time.
And I kind of feel like Bullet Club's had its run, and War Dogs and House of Torture should be their own factions. But I'm pretty sure those Bullet Club shares still a lot of money. So that's probably
no. That's why. I don't mind. I like where this War Dogs version of Bullet Club's going, because like there are no. Oh, what the fuck was that? Yeah, but like War Dogs, yeah, no, no, they're good. I like them. I like their no nonsense. Like there's a theme to them. There's an ongoing theme to them. I like them. House of Torture is just there.
They don't really seem to fit with Bullet Clubs. That's why they should be in their own thing.
Like, it's funny because they're like on commentary. I'm on English commentary. I'm watching this year's G1, and they're like, "Oh my god, Ren Narita joined them because he wanted to be different." People start comparing to Shibata. I'm seeing here. This motherfucker looks like Show, like current House of Torture Show.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like he ain't different. Now he looks like a carbon copy of the other guy you turn heel.
Well, so far, Zack Sabre Jr. he beat Sonata.
Yep.
Request. His next opponent's going to be Shingo Takagi.
Ooh, that should be a good one. Ooh, I would love to get a Shingo Takagi shirt. He's still one of my favorite LIJ members.
I still didn't get LIJ shirt. Let me see, when is that match? 2021. Yeah, Power Struggle, November 4th.
What was that?
Master Wado's on that same card, he's going for the junior heavyweight title against Doki. So hopefully, hopefully Waddle finally gets the title.
When Waddle won that Super J Cup, what was it, Best Super Juniors? I'm like, oh. I'm like, nothing against Waddle. He's a good wrestler, but I'm like, every New Japan show I've ever seen of Waddle in it, he's the one who gets usually squashed. And now you're saying, oh, he's winning Best of Super Juniors this year. I'm like, what?
New Japan does this thing that kind of annoys me. They'll push a wrestler and then have him lose. And then they'll do it again. And then maybe eventually he'll finally win. Like, do it while they're hot.
I was so going for Teton in those finals, man. I was like, ooh, dude, just fucking give it to him. Teton's really proven his worth.
But now I barely got back in.
How in the Sam hell did Mike Santana find the nerve, find the life to get back into the ring?
See, I've never noticed until they like do a close up of Moose's back that he has some serious tattoos on his back.
Guys, this is not a no DQ match.
Looks like maybe Santana's not willing to stay.
Don't you do it, referee. Don't do it.
Don't you do it. Dude, you should be kicking this motherfucker out of the ring.
Where's Cheryl Hebner when you need him? Oh,
dude, ref, you suck. No, he's gonna kick out.
Oh.
But like,
yeah, referee does suck.
This ref, like, he's coming in the ring with a foreign object. Kick him out.
Out.
Don't do the Willy Wonka. No, stop. Wait. The fuck, man? Worst ref ever.
So, to get back real quick, I love how Moose does his spear. He does that corkscrew spin with it. All right, here we go. Santana gotta do.
Sweet.
Fake out. Fake out. Fake out. Oh no. Oh, kick the face.
Oh. Oh. That was a beautiful.
1, 2. Got him.
Got him.
Got that spinning lariat.
That dude, his Moose's selling that was beautiful.
All right, Santana got a big win.
That I was not expecting. Look at that. He sold that like he was turned inside out. Props to Moose. And a good match.
Big win for Santana. Yes, I don't know where Santana goes from this, because right now the X Vision and digital media titles are held by faces. Oh, I like somebody's got a Joe Hendry shirt. It's like the Obama post.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean anything, you know. They could easily like.
Because I don't know if he's going for the world title yet. I'd give him probably a digital media or X Vision title first.
You gotta give him a win here because his team in the World Series is not doing so great right now, and they're not. I'm keeping an eye on the second game 2 of the World Series.
Oh man, we're gonna do the ladder match like right before the main event. I don't know.
Let me look at the score now. Come on, guys.
If Grace does leave TNA in January, she's had a hell of a run in TNA.
Yeah, I think she's done all she can in TNA. Like, she's a Knockouts tag champ too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a short run, but she held it.
She won a Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Didn't she win that when they brought back the King of the Mountain match?
She won. Yeah, she won Queen of the Mountain.
Queen of the Mountain, like, she has wrestled like both big and small, lost titles, game. She's done practically everything. She's been a face, a heel, like in TNA. Like, yeah, I think if anything, it's time for her to go move on. Like, if it's WWE, I wish her the best. I really do wish her the best. Like, but she's already well established in WWE thanks to her time at NXT. So like, oh, did you hear that they finally debuted Delta in NXT?
Delta.
Yeah. She's just like a big
Oh yeah,
indie,
yeah. I know who you're talking about. It took me a
yeah,
second.
they changed her name now. Now it's Zarya.
Zarya.
I don't really care. I honestly haven't seen Delta's work, so I can't entirely be like.
I haven't seen her work, but I have heard about her. I hear she's a big deal.
That should be a good match. But yeah, I think Jordan's WWE bound. I don't doubt that. I think she's WWE bound. Like, she's been around. She has been in a professional wrestling skills way. She has been around the block, and like. See, look at that! They even added her accolades. 2024 WWE Royal Rumble entrant. Dude, yeah. And dude, there's so much merch to be made with her title, with her name, or for nickname. That's so. And plus, you have Scott Steiner on your Legends contract, so like, oh, that should be a good one though.
Jordan Reed and Masha Slamovich. There's a different Masha Slamovich walking into the building here tonight.
I love how, like, here's her last name, Slamovich. It sounds like Slamavich.
I didn't realize that till now.
Really?
Dude, I already knew where Brickhouse Camille came from, but I never thought about that. I thought this was just a clear way of adding the word slam in your last name.
Slam, like, so it's not Slamovich, it's about Slamovich.
My biggest worry is she goes. Oh, go on.
If she does go into WWE, wouldn't it be crazy if she was like if she was paired up with Braun Breaker?
Okay, so perfect, because it transitioned what I was gonna say. I really hope they don't make a manager out of her.
Well, not manager, probably like partners, like allies.
Like, I'll give them this with Raquel coming back in WWE. At least A, it makes sense from a story standpoint, and B, she's not showing that she has a back.
Yeah. Speaking of Raquel, I'd like to have like Carlito have like puppy dog eyes for her.
Yeah.
Oh, they were trying to get mad at Carlito because he made a joke.
Well, apparently, what was it? Damage Control? They didn't mind. They're like, no, we get it. He's an idiot.
Yeah, it's part of his character. They were just too sensitive.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It was a joke.
Yeah, I got it. And I'm like, now, to be fair, I didn't mind. But as soon as I heard that, I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'm like, I can hear the internet already typing away.
Yeah, it's a self-deprecating joke. He's an idiot.
Yeah. Like look, my biggest problem was, okay, was Kyrie and EO fine with it? Yeah? Then I don't, for me, that was like there, I'm like, okay, that's not a big deal. It's like, if they understand, then it's not a big deal. Like, if they were pissed off at it, then yeah, Carlito was definitely in the wrong. But like, if they were cool with it, whatever.
I hate cancel culture.
Oh yeah, Katie, I was telling you about. We talked about that. That was one of the things we actually talked about on our second date. Was like how toxic cancel culture has become. And she had asked me, "Do you think cancel culture is a good thing?" I'm like, no. I'm like, at first I thought I was like, yeah, stick it to him. Then it got to a point where it just became extremely toxic. Then I was like, nah, fuck cancel culture. And yeah, like the first thing we brought up, the James Gunn incident.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude apologized after it came out, and somebody discovered he apologized, but nope. Cancel culture still wanted to poke the goddamn bear. Yeah. No, we talked about that, yeah. Okay, it should be a good match. Grace slightly looking like Ash by Elegance with that hair. Coming out with that hair. Like, Gonna do the Spider-Man point meme.
Very opening bout as Jordan Grace extending a hand to her competitor.
Dude, Echoes of Wisdom out of context. I have so many great pictures for out of context meme. For Legends of Echoes of Wisdom. It's like Spider-Man pointing meme. Who's that Pokemon? Like
colors, just showing you how much things have changed. A total reversal.
Man, I haven't played a video game in a while. I've just been so busy.
I'm waiting on the new Mario and Luigi game to come out before I jump on board. For now, I went back to because I have Super Mario 3D All Stars. I went back and I'm now playing through the Luigi mode on Super Mario Galaxy 1.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up on anime. Right now I'm watching one called Ragnar Crimson. It's been pretty good. It's a dark fantasy.
Yeah.
It's about this world where dragons have completely like destroyed. It's like a very apocalyptic. And this guy loses his friend to the dragons, and he goes through his like long training until he becomes an old man and realizes by the time he finally has the power, but not everyone's dead. So he and his magician ally. Well, that's a little spoiler, but I won't go into that too much. He sends his powers back in time to his younger self's body, and so now his younger body has all his powers, and now his plan is to kill all the dragons.
Huh. Interesting. Have you seen the first look for that one for the creator Cowboy Bebop?
No. What's the
Hold on a second. Let me look up the name of it so you can look up later.
Man, he does have a tendency of bittersweet endings. That's one thing that annoys me.
Where is it?
Well, Space Dandy's ending fit the theme of the show.
Where is it?
He's a dandy guy in space.
No, I watched this before finding. Oh, it's called Lazarus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the premise is that like a I barely remember this. A scientist invents a cure for everything, all sicknesses, illnesses, and stuff. And then one day, like, mysteriously vanishes. Then he comes back and apparently says, "Oh yeah, you know that thing that cured everything? Oh yeah, it's gonna kill everybody at a set amount of time." So now it's like up to this group of people to figure out the cure. But you look at the clip, dude. There's one comment that made a good point. You watch this clip and go, "I swear to God, the main character can be voiced by Steve Bloom."
That is a running theme with his shows.
Like, no, seriously, you watch this, and it's a chase scene, the guys aren't away, but this dude's moving exactly like Spike. Like, it looks good. Like, it's a mix of like 2D and like 3D effects. It looks pretty dope.
That is a crazy premise. Like, hey, I created a cure for everything. By the way, it's gonna kill all of you.
Yeah, it's like many years later, the guy comes back and just goes, "Yeah, it's gonna murder everybody who took it."
It's like, did he do it on purpose or just not?
No, I don't know. I just read the premise. The clips, the teaser from last year and the clip they released this year don't really give it away. Like, the show's not even debuting till next year. It honestly, I don't know. Like, visually, it looks great. Like I said, I didn't read what the premise is till after I watched the trailer. Ooh, nice. Did you hear they postponed the what is it? There's the One Piece remaster arc for the Game 1 of the World Series. Yeah,
the Fishman one?
Huh?
The Fishman Island one?
Yeah, they postponed that for the Game 1 of the World Series because of LA Dodgers player Shohei Ohtani.
Oh yeah, Japan loves baseball.
Yeah, so they postponed the season premiere. Oh, they call it season premiere, but you know what I mean.
That is one thing that they got from us. Like, after we came in, it's like, hey, that's sport. I like that sport.
My sport.
My sport. I mean, it's one of the 3 biggest sports in Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, if you count pro wrestling as a sport, which they
I think I read an article, I saw a video clip where like apparently like Japanese some Japanese athletes are getting really into American football. Like legit training for American football. Which I'm like, really?
Apparently, football is really popular in England. They're actually talking about having a Super Bowl in London.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that too, which I doubt that. Like, I really do doubt that one.
Apparently, they do fill that arena just
Ooh,
for
vertebrae?
matches that don't even matter. So the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could do it. Apparently, though, if there is a Super Bowl in London, like the government of London now are more prioritized trying to get a Super Bowl than they are getting a WrestleMania. Which I guess you make more money with Super Bowl.
Yeah, because you have a lot of Americans going over to. You have a lot of Americans going over to London to watch a Super Bowl. Like WrestleMania, it's like you're definitely gonna have a fair balance mix of like out of towners and locals. Did you hear that apparently we're gonna play an Elimination Chamber for the UK, but then that got nixed?
I know that they're talking about like they're gonna do another pay-per-view in Australia.
Yeah, they're in discussions of doing another perf event, but nobody knows what that entails exactly. We don't know if that's like
it's just gonna be late next year, like the later part of next year.
Yeah. Okay, now with Jordan Grace, sorry to get back to the actual what we should be reacting to. Sorry. Jordan Grace, do you start her in NXT or do you get her to the main roster?
Well, right now NXT's got Julia and Stephanie Vakir. So he's throwing Jordan Grace in there, man. You're actually getting the NXT Women's Division all exciting again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Jordan Grace can be snapping those some scrawny NXT tryout recruits like a twig.
Ooh.
Nice dodge.
Well, they have Julia and Vakir teaming up. Which one of them actually takes the title off Perez?
I can see him doing a triple threat, but I don't know after that. Apparently, they have been very careful with Julia and Vakir because of their language barrier.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, they're taking it very carefully with those two.
Well, English is like Julia's third language. Like Japanese, Italian, English. Yeah, dude. There's definitely.
Oh, nice.
You definitely gotta learn the language because I think it's one thing that holds back a lot of Japanese talent and luchadors from Mexico is a lot of them don't speak English, and that makes it hard to communicate in the ring. That's what
I thought. Okay, go on.
That's what killed Mystico's run there to be a Sin Cara. He didn't bother to learn English. That's why he kept botching all the time. He kept missing spots. And that killed, man. I remember when they signed him, it was like the biggest signing ever, and then he was botching everywhere. It became a joke.
Then they did the Spider-Man meme feud.
Yeah, with him and what was his previous name? Well, they made him the fake Sin Cara, and then he became the real Sin Cara after Mystico left.
Yeah. Oh, he was a former Mexico, wasn't he?
No, the Mexicals was Psychosis, Super Crazy, and Juventud Guerrera. He was part of. What was his freaking? Hold on, kill me. Was Crazy gimmick name was? Sin Cara. He was Hunico. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Before he was WWE in Mexico, he was Incognito.
There you go. I just sent you the preview for Lazarus, so you can watch later. Ooh, just barely got that.
It's gonna be on. Of course, it's gonna be on Adult Swim.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention that part.
Rushing Grace. Right to the face now. Slam it. Oh! Finds a little opening there for the face and now a knee. Again, just
Trying to build as much momentum as she can. Rolls through the kick. Hammocks to the left knee. Collapsing into the cover. Hook to the inside leg. And that allowed Grace to kick out. You see the wincing, that pain, that extra second, 2 seconds it takes Masha to crawl over to the cover. Sometimes makes every bit of difference.
Wow, that crowd sounds so motivated.
They know each other so well. What a history between Savage and Grace. Both in and out of the ring, but look out. Trying to set up with a snow.
This crowd is like, I don't know, they tired or something.
Whoa! Ooh, that was cool.
Woo!
What was that?
Uh-oh.
Wait, what? Kryptonite Crunch?
Yeah.
Is that what 2Ks?
I don't know. Kryptonite Crunch.
That was dope. That suplex? I've never seen. That looks like a reverse Alabama slam. It's hard to believe Mox's next opponent for his world title is Orange Cassidy.
I figure that's where they were going.
Sorry, that just reminded me of that. Like when they brought Jerry Lynn.
And that annoys me because I think Cassidy's going to lose because eventually I think Darby Allin's going to be the one taking it from Moxley. And I really think Orange Cassidy would be the better choice. I get it. They're doing the NWO and Darby Allin Sting. It's literally just that.
Yeah, but the difference is that Sting took care of those motherfuckers.
And Sting was also like twice Darby's size. That's my only thing about Darby Allin. He's too small to come off as being an intimidating. He's good as an underdog, but he's not really believable as like a badass who can take on an entire group of people. Like Sting had size, so you could believe that he had the bat and everything, so you could believe that he could take out the NWO. And also, I just don't think Darby's that great on the mic. Like Orange Cassidy's gotten a lot better on the mic over the years.
Strikes here between the ropes.
That's where they're gonna go with it apparently.
We'll see what happens.
Oh,
it looks like going for Muscle Buster. I will use my knee again just to be on the safe side.
Ooh. A burning hammer. 1, 2, kick out. More of a bridge out, yeah. We had the whole Moxley angle. They need to have a big reveal on that. I think Shane McMahon's the only one that people will actually be satisfied with at this point because they built it up so much. It'd be crazy to see a McMahon on AEW.
Mm.
Ooh,
nice. Is that it?
Ooh.
Is that it?
Ooh.
Kick out.
I was like, Savage gonna lose again? If she does go to WWE, I hope they book her like just as dominant as TNA's booked her.
Hopefully.
Like she should be right up there with Rhea Ripley. How they book her. Don't
Come on, girl. Get to the ropes. Come on. There we go.
Woo, let go.
Slamming Slamovich. What a shocker. It's a really good match.
I feel like the crowd's trying to conserve energy because they know that ladder match is coming up next.
There's still a fucking ladder match coming up. Like, good lord. See, if this was like a 2-night show, WWE style pay-per-view event, that ladder match would probably have been night 2. The Monsters Ball would have been night 1. I also gotta keep reminding myself my right foot is not a sandal, it's a medical shoe because I keep on trying to take it off. Like it's that nervous twitch? Yeah.
What are you doing? Your foot itches.
Huh?
What are you doing? Your foot itches.
It hasn't itched yet, so.
Suffer.
Oh, this could be it, dude.
Oh,
Bile driver. Yeah! Woo! You're
finally won the title.
guns.
Took her 2 years. Passing of the torch. You did it.
That was a good match.
This is definitely one of those, like, you know, Bound for Glory is supposed to be WrestleMania. It's like she feels like a WrestleMania moment, like a big win.
This was her BFG moment.
Yeah, BFG moment.
Big fucking gun moment.
Fucking yeah, from Doom. All right, we got the System, the Hardys, and ABC.
The Jugger bitch.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Oh, cool. They made Hangman versus JY official for Full Gear.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nice.
That feud's not over.
Excuse me? Wait, what? No. Are you serious? This is the penultimate?
Wait, they're main eventing with the ladder match?
Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. I already know what the first thought in my head was. And you know what it was.
Aaron's gonna cash in.
Joe Hendry's not leaving Detroit as world champion. So they're gonna let the Hardys win to be the ultimate, be the ending.
Feel good ending. I mean, they've done the sad ending before. They had what they did with Moose and Alexander.
Yeah, but the difference there was that it led to something. Here it's like, we delayed it. It feels like they delayed this to make it for Bound for Glory. Like, I'm hoping this is just to spread out when the Monsters Ball match was from when the ladder match was. not have it so close to each other.
Oh, Kazarian, though.
I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this at all. I'm not happy about this.
But if they do that, they could have Hendry versus Kazarian at Hard to Kill.
Oh, did you hear? Oh, so let me double check the general response.
Hendry
to this.
definitely deserves a world title because Kazarian has been going for a lot longer. I'd rather Kazarian just cash in from the beginning to make a triple threat match.
Like I said, I think Moose should like either cost was it help Moose should basically just help Hendry win.
You mean Rhino?
You know what I mean.
Wrong mammal.
I know. Just sorry. It just
We are nothing but mammals. And we do it like we saw on the Discovery Channel.
The fact that this is the penultimate, it has me extremely worried now.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think this might be the first time the tag titles will main event Bound for Glory. I mean, to be fair, the tag titles are a world title, so I don't mind that aspect. But this is kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it's weird. No, you can say it's weird because like, and this is no offense to the ladder match. I think that's probably going to be a banger match, but like, this is a match people have been waiting for. Hendry getting a one-on-one opportunity for the TNA World Title, and it's your penultimate for a ladder match where, no offense to the Hardys, like, really? Like, your feel good is going to be two guys who probably lose those belts in like 2 months. Like, the winners here for a moment? No, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I really don't fucking like this at all.
I feel like TNA is maybe thinking they want Hendry to win the title off a heel, not a face. So they're setting up Kazarian as that big bad.
Yeah, and then what? You save it for Hard to Kill, but that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I know Hard to Kill's not as big a show as Bound for Glory,
but it's one of TNA's big shows.
Yeah, it's one of their big four still.
I'm sorry, I don't. Who's that? I'm actually I don't know if it's the angle they're showing him at. I don't recognize him. Don't do this.
Are you hearing that audio issue?
Yeah, it's weird.
If you end the stream and restart the stream, it should work.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry. Oh, give me a sec. There. What the fuck?
Yeah, I fixed it.
Yeah, random guy yelling your mother sucks. Somebody made a good point. I was looking up people's thoughts on the women's match. They're like, this was a 5-star match for this 2-star crowd. And it was. This was a good match. Oh, dude. It's 8 Mile.
Oh, yeah, I guess Detroit.
Yeah.
Hey, turn it up a little bit.
There you go. What the fuck? What?
Is this a reference I'm not getting?
Wait, wasn't he just wearing a normal?
Name. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Hey, that sign better be true if it happens. Oh, it's Halloween themed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not liking his odds, man. This sucks.
They could fake us out because Aaron tries to cash in and still loses.
But then Nemeth retains? Like,
No, like Hendry wins because Aaron cashes in and Hendry still wins.
I mean, your ending should be Hendry winning the world title. We've been wanting this for months now. Well, for probably a year now.
I feel like, oh man.
It's bugging me. Dude, it's seriously fucking bugging me.
You gotta
it's seriously fucking bugging me.
You gotta strike while the iron is hot.
And the iron is getting to lukewarm right now. Oh, autofocus. There you go. God damn it. Even people are online are going, don't be idiots, TNA.
Are they all thinking the same thing?
They're like, don't be idiots. You put the title on him. So I don't want to get a don't give a fuck about your family. I don't. At all. Not at all. I don't want to get a don't fuck about your family moment with Joe Hendry. Great. Now I'm fucking on pins and needles. Like, I wouldn't have been as nervous if this was the main event, but now I'm really nervous.
I like his TNA theme. It fits him really well. Sounds like something you'd hear on the radio and Grand Theft Auto. Oh, I'm making noise and turn that off.
It's not just, it couldn't just mess up for Joe Hendry. It could mess it up for Nick Nemeth. It could throw a wrench in this entire matchup.
I swear to God, if they're saving this for fucking Hard to Kill, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
Well, if he wins it Hard to Kill, he can still enter the Rumble as champion.
We don't need to recreate fucking Bryan Danielson at Money in the Bank at SummerSlam.
That would literally be that situation, yeah.
We don't need to recreate that. You already recreated the zip tie spot from WWE Raw, so like, let's keep it at that.
Your special guest referee will be
To be fair, Kazarian, he's been busting his ass for a long time. It's like you're going to give a world title run.
Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying you should. Yeah, I'm not saying he should cash in tonight. I'm saying all the pieces are falling in place for there to be some absolute bullshit right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I had my way, yeah, I'd have to have him cash in a bit later, not just the same night he gets it.
Like, even if
this is the loudest the crowd has been tonight since Rhino got inducted.
I don't know. I know it's a Full Metal Mayhem triple threat match, but is that big enough to be top this, whatever they're going to do here?
Don't.
Like the
I was hoping this would be this would be the main event, not the penultimate. Well, to be fair, okay, this is the only silver line I see. They're calling it a triple main event. But even, oh geez, you hear that reaction?
They just really like Joe Hendry. This crowd really wants Hendry to win.
They are going to shit on the main event if what's going to happen here doesn't happen. Like I said, I think Rhino's going to interfere because you low blowed him to win the trophy.
What are they chanting? Oh, fuck Ohio. I get it. Because they was from Ohio.
Ohio, yeah.
Man, they must really hate Ohio. Just gonna boo a guy who's from there. Oh, Kazarian's got evil thoughts.
Of course he has evil thoughts. He's a heel. No.
No.
No. Where's the Bugs Bunny meme? No.
I mean, does screwing over both of them counts being impartial?
Oh my god, I forgot how tall Joe Hendry is. He's slightly taller than Nemeth.
This is the moment Hendry has been working for his entire career.
Dude, come on. Let me watch a Royal Rumble where Joe Hendry shows up and they call him the TNA World Champion.
That could still happen if he wins it hard to kill. It's hard
True,
to kill.
But like, for the outcome I fear, I may just go to Fightful after to see like the fuck. Dude, I hope the God Judge's not recurring that SummerSlam Daniel Bryan thing. I really hope not. This is the most hyped the crowd's been all fucking night. Listen to that. Listen to that shit. He is the most over motherfucker tonight.
And if we do get exactly what we want with Hendry winning and walking out as champion, are the crowd going to be still as hyped for the ladder match after?
So wait, if Hendry wins?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a ladder match. You can still have some fun shit in a ladder match.
Yeah, but I feel like Hendry with the championship should be the closing shot. But
we'll see. Let's just watch this match and see what happens, okay? Because like now I'm paranoid.
You're gonna form your ulcer. You got an ulcer forming in your stomach right now.
No, it's to be honest, it's usually in my chest. Like my blood rushes through my system when I stress out about something.
Nimbus had a hell of a year. He won the IWGP Global title. He won the AAA Mega title and TNA World title.
Yeah, he's done well for himself post OUD.
I really hate Ohio.
Just start chanting "fuck the Browns." That's it. Just say "fuck the Browns." Fuck the Browns. Fuck the Browns.
I mean, in the back of my mind, the one thing I'm thinking about is Frankie Kazarian can call his shot.
If they both punch him and knock him out, they can't disqualify both of them.
See, the only thing I'm telling myself is that the one difference between this and the SummerSlam match was that like we didn't know Triple H was a heel till after the match.
Yeah.
That's the only difference. Like, if this was Kazarian still being like a baby face, and then he turns, yeah, this would be a full copy and paste.
Oh.
God got to give the people what they want.
Like the Hardys are big. The Hendry's like really big right now.
I love we're not focusing on a match. We're just stressing out about the outcome of this match.
Like my thing, is, even if we get exactly what we want, does the placement still work?
Because that's the only thing I'm hoping is they call this a part of a triple main event.
I think it's like no offense to ABC or the system, like at least the Hardys are like legends, right? But are the other teams like main event of Bound for Glory worthy right now?
Honestly, dude, I'm not joking when I say this. The outcome of this match and the main event match may actually affect my score.
I know it will.
May actually greatly affect my score.
I know, like the ending, like we can watch a really great film and then it has a shit ending. It ruins your whole thing of the whole film.
You know what's oh my god. Yeah, no, definitely. See, and it's like, yeah, it's like well, my opinion on Spider-Man No Way Home. My opinion. If you liked it, great. Like, love the movie. That ending still kind of pissed me off a little.
The reason it didn't piss me off is I hated the MCU original entries of Spider-Man's lore. I didn't like fake MJ or fake Ned leads. Like I wanted Spider-Man.
No, here's the thing. I didn't look. I think I've said this before. I'll say it again. I didn't mind that part because he knew his friends were always going to be in danger because he knew his secret identity. And you know the comic book rule. Don't tell you really the secret identity to your friends because they run a risk. And so after all the shit they went through in that movie, of course he's gonna make him forget. That I didn't mind. Restarting new MJ. What I don't like is there's not a clear explanation as how many people exactly forgot who he is because we are left. Oh, that's nice zooming. We are left to be implied that like everybody forgot who Peter Parker is.
Yeah.
Listen to that. They're doing "We Will Rock You," but if we believe, dude, seriously, this crowd is gonna legit riot.
It's Detroit, so maybe.
But no, that's my biggest problem with the ending. I didn't mind. Look, I didn't mind him moving into an apartment because we already remember he got out of high school, and we already know he probably is going to a community college instead because he didn't get the scholarship. You know, he's starting his old life anew. He went with the Steve Ditko. Was it Steve Ditko? Yeah, Steve Ditko designed Spider-Man outfit. That's fine. Their explanation for like who exactly forgot was weak, very weak for me. Like we knew his friends forgot, but how many other his friends forgot? Jonah forgot.
Doctor Strange. All right, says it'll be everybody. Nobody will ever remember him.
But see, to an extent, what does that mean exactly? And that's what I'm kind of hoping from the full film is.
Did that spell just affect people's memories, or did it affect physical reality? Because there's still documents about his existence.
That's my point. Thank you. That's my point. I don't mind that it did what it did, but to what extent? Is it everybody in the universe? Is it everybody just on Earth? If the Guardians show up, they're going, "Hey, Spider Dude," you know? Is it like was Nick Fury on the sword base when it happened? And he still remembers. Yeah. Like that's what I mean. It's like there's not an explanation.
Well,
I get the spell, but I don't get what happened exactly.
Also, like somebody did make a funny comic where that happens, and then they see like the teacher turns around and sees that little shrine they made for him. It's like, wait a minute. There's like Spider-Man, and then like everything happens all over again. Spider-Man erases all our memories. He's a menace.
That's what I mean. Is like, look, I get if everybody forgot about who he really is, his true identity, but no, the spell was everybody forgets who Peter Parker is, and that doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't you just make the spell make everybody forget who Spider-Man is in this universe? I wouldn't have minded that. You know,
well, they had to expand it because then it was drawing everyone who knew who Peter Parker was from other universes. So
that just, I'm sorry. Oh, here it goes.
Wait. Like I said, can he count his own pin? Wait, is he playing us? Oh. You're not going to call your shot, you're going to call the match.
Yeah, he's right. He could disqualify him.
Oh. Oh, he tried a quick count. He tried a quick count. Bad.
But no, that's what I mean. It's just, I thought it was a great film. I thought, like, what Deadpool and Wolverine would eventually do, it was a nice nod of Spider-Man's past. I thought it was all great. It's just that finale just bummed me out. Like, it was like kind of like the Avengers Endgame ending of Cap with old man Steve Rogers. Like, that's cool, but can you explain that to me better than you are right now? That's what I mean.
That's one of the numerous problems I've found with Endgame over the years.
That's why, if anything, if anything, I hope that's what the fourth Spider-Man film does. Like, probably explain a bit better. Sorry, that's
maybe that will follow up because apparently the fourth film is still going to have multiverse themes.
And that's why I said, if you love the film, that's great. I love the film too. It's definitely the best. I still think it's the best of the 3 MCU Spider-Man films. Like, but like that ending bugs the shit out of me so much.
Okay, wait, what do you think is the best Spider-Man film? Period. Is like the first.
Oh, Spider-Man 2, Raimi Spider-Man 2. Oh no, wait. Okay, I see what you're doing there. Are we talking live action, animated, or both?
Live action.
Spider-Man 2, Raimi Spider-Man 2. I thought that was great.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I thought that was. I thought what they did, the story they told there about him trying to remember, I mean, my only downside of that movie is that they don't really explain why his powers just stop or malfunctioning. Like, that's the only part I don't like. Is that they don't really explain it.
Isn't it implied to be a mental block?
I don't know. No, honestly, no. I don't know if it's a stress mental block or what, but they don't imply anything. But I know I think. Sorry. Other than that, I still think it's a really good movie. Like, Alfred Molina does great as Doc Ock. I think the relationship they tell between MJ and Peter is great. Her finding out who he is at the end is fine. Like, she does eventually find out in the comics anyway. Like, all of that's great. But honestly, the main reason, dude, that subway fight scene. Still, I honestly still holds up. It is the most Spider-Man fight we've ever seen in live action to this day. It's one of the best live action Spider-Man fight scenes. Because it's Spider-Man. Yeah. I mean, the subway part where, we won't reveal our identity to everybody, it's kind of stupid. Ooh, damn. That's fine. You know, that one I'm like, okay, yeah, that was kind of stupid. But like, that honestly, Raimi Spider-Man 2 was great. That's my favorite. Hands down. What about you?
Too bad Spider-Man 3 sucked. I really like No Way Home because it's the culmination of all the Spider-Mans.
Oh, wait, he's doing it again.
From a film perspective, Spider-Man 2 is the best film. Wait. So he's calling another referee. Oh, it's like, okay, so he can't call his own. He can't call his own pins. Okay.
Oh, it's JBL!
JBL's nemesis ally. Clothesline from hell!
Yeah, apparently he's been getting back into in-ring shape. Like, he's been working out, stem cell treatments, all that shit.
JBL.
Nope. Because remember whose side he's on.
He's on Nemesis' side.
Yeah. So I'm not cheering for JBL. Oh, whispering to him.
Oh, there it goes.
I fucking knew it. Part of me since beginning of the show was like, what about JBL?
That's been in the back of your mind.
That was been back in my this entire time.
Ryan Nemeth. Wait, besides JBL, I just hit Big Gun's brother.
No, come on, not like this.
Well,
Not like fucking this.
Wait,
not fucking like this.
What, Nemeth,
This-
what do you think Nemeth's going to retain? We don't have an official. There's no ref. No, there's a ref. 1, 2, take you out.
Whoa!
We
Whoa!
believe. Joe McChristen, we believe.
Do we really?
We
Did we really need to book
have
this
faith.
match?
Yeah, George Michael, it's gotta have faith. We believe.
Please.
Oh, he's going for super kick. Oh, super kick. Danger zone. Second danger zone.
No.
Oh, Ziggler retained. Nemeth retained.
Why? Fucking why? Why? Fucking why? Fucking why? Fucking why?
Because I think Kazarian's about to cash in. Oh, man. Yeah, he got Kazarian screwed him. JBL screwed him.
I don't even want to watch the rest of this fucking pay-per-view. I'm dead ass honest. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is TNA's equivalent of WrestleMania 39 bad.
Oh, and Roman Reigns won.
No.
The thing is, that eventually led to something better. So
Now was the opportunity. Now was the fucking opportunity. No, fuck you. You have perfect opportunity.
my whole thing is, what was JBL? Like, if he's on Nemeth's side, why did he hit his brother?
Fuck you, TNA. Here, look. Fuck you. Dude, seriously, fuck TNA right now. Tonight was the night. I'm sorry. Like, seriously. So we're just gonna just not and give it to Kaz and then eventually do Kaz Hendry a hard to kill? Like, Jesus. I'm gonna grab some to drink.
Think about one little thing. There's something hard to kill would be the 1-year anniversary of TNA's revival. So that could be a thing.
Deserve this because
we deserve it because we earned this.
Weird booking decision. I don't know.
I'm curious if this is because WWE is interested in acquiring Hendry. I wonder if that's the reason.
But his contract doesn't expire for quite a bit.
I don't know, man. I need to breathe. I'll be back.
All right.
a little bit better than what I found it, and that's my goal. That's always been my goal. God bless you. I love you, and let's have a hell of a pay-per-view tonight. Detroit City. This is
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight has been a spectacular night of professional wrestling. Quite historic. If you will, at this time, I would like to congratulate the two newest members of the TNA Hall of Fame, Rhino and Bob Rhino. Both men helped build this company with their blood, sweat, and tears. And now their legacies will stand amongst the greats as we continue in 2025 with the new era where we will continue to make history.
This is only the beginning.
What the fuck?
The beginning. To get to where you were going, the end is near. Let's go back to where your journey began. This is only the beginning. The end is near. You know, it's just the beginning. To get to where you were going.
Oh shit!
Oh, Genesis is back!
They're doing Genesis in January.
They're doing Genesis is back! They're bringing the classic January pay-per-view.
That's fucking great. Whoa.
November. TNA Wrestling. Not only we want to take a second, shout out our friends Westside Gun and Fourth Row Promotions next weekend, Saturday, November 2nd. The Heels Have Eyes 3, baby, in my hometown of Chicago, Illinois. Get your tickets available now at Ticketmaster.com. That is coming up this weekend in Chicago, but we here in TNA Wrestling are looking forward to the next time TNA Impact will be coming to a city near you, November.
So, I wonder, does JBL get in the ring? Do you think? Does JBL wrestle Joe Hendry or something? Yeah, because we got Turning Point. That's next. We got Turning Point, Final Resolution, and Genesis.
December 13th in Atlanta, Georgia, and then TNA Impact is at Center Stage in Atlanta on December 14th. And then this week, Tom, Impact Falls Halloween. It's going to be a special spooky episode, and we have some top-notch matches.
Yeah, I'm in WrestleMania at post WrestleMania 39 mood right now, so I don't fucking care about this ladder match.
Also, we saw him.
They knew.
Tonight, El Vikingo will be in
What?
This Thursday. In addition,
Wait, that graphic was wrong.
Wait, what?
The graphic actually said Vikingo's new X Division champion.
Looking forward to that, but now it's for the conclusion.
Oh, that was the wrong graphic. They showed the wrong graphic. Apparently, I guess like they were thinking about putting the belt on Vikingo because they had a graphic made with him as champion, and they accidentally showed it. Oops.
Yeah, so yeah, Hardys are winning. It's the only reason this shows that this is match the main event. It's to leave the crowd home happy. Basic wrestling promotion 101.
Yeah.
Fuck this. Fuck TNA, man. I hate to say that, man, but like.
Maybe something to hang it up. Maybe something to hang it loose. Maybe something just go be dads. This was supposed to be a triumphant return of the Hardys.
I don't care for the Hardys anymore.
You try the system fights back. Everybody
hoping, praying. All they got was a system.
Yeah, I would like to talk to the bookers and see what their thought process is here. Because nobody's happy right now. I'm looking at Twitter.
See, even there's a guy, a wrestling reporter online, who's like, somebody went, "Oh, we all know he's WWE bound once that contract," but even he goes, "Nah, TNA needs him to carry the torch."
How are you? I keep your eye.
I'm like, thank you. So why don't, on your big WrestleMania show, why not give Hendry the fucking title? I don't care. I know what you said before, but like, I don't care if like Nick Nemeth's a face or not. This is just bullshit. Yeah, I forgot to tell you that. It's like, when I read about JBL getting back into in-ring shape, I was like, oh, fuck, that's right. JBL's little thing with Nick Nemeth. Then what's worse is Kaz winning the Call Your Shot Gauntlet thing was worse. And I'm like, yeah, I can hear you.
I was like, yeah, but the thing is, shouldn't the point of Nemeth retaining be that Kaz cashes in on him? But they didn't do it.
The system like
Right now, we take a look at the taglines. This is the 6 contractual rematch from Victory Road. The Hardys own victories against Edwards and Myers from before after Victory Road in tag team matches. Meanwhile, the Systems tag team titles will be suspended high above the ring.
Yeah, even people online are like, wait, new X Division champion? Was he supposed to win tonight?
Yeah, that they showed the wrong graphic.
Suspended.
So I guess he was supposed to win originally, and they changed the plan.
Dude, they're gonna.
So normally Full Metal Mayhem is pinfall or submission, but for the first time since 2015, it's going to operate under TLC rules.
Of course it is.
So it's just going to be a TLC match.
Destruction adorned with the artwork of the charismatic Enigma.
But it's interesting because Halloween Havoc tomorrow night is also having a TLC match, but that one's only pinfall. So they switched. That's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, see, people. Yeah, everybody online is just automatically assuming, yeah, he didn't win because he's going to WWE. I'm like, first off, we don't know that. Secondly, why not just still give it a title and just have him have a short reign? Still, like, but no, we're ending with the fucking Hardys. I'm honestly legit pissed. Like, at least when WrestleMania 39 ended, I had time to vent afterwards. To be fair, I did have a lot of time, but we were like waiting for Uber for like 2 hours. But like I had time to vent. Here are people's thoughts online. Here, now you're making me watch a ladder match that I give no shits about. Oh my god, this feels like such old school TNA booking. Like, okay, no, that's being a big string. No pun intended, but I think that's being a big extreme. I think this is just bad booking in general.
We play devil's advocate for a moment. Remember how upset we were about 39, and then 40 felt so much bigger because of that?
And do you remember that I still think he should have won at 39? I said it too at the end when he won. I still said in the mic, I still think he should have won at 39. Like, I loved it. I still think he should have won at 39. Here's the same thing. Even if Hendry wins at Genesis, which is pretty cool to bring back Genesis. My point still stands. Like, he should have won. It will probably be he should have won at Bound for Glory. Not start this JBL, Nick Nemeth, Kazarian love triangle bullshit. I admit the ring match pretty cool.
What I'm thinking, they're calling Genesis like the end of the beginning. Like there's it's a year since the TNA come back. It's gonna be a new era. It would be a fitting place for Hendry to win there.
Yeah, but Bound for Glory, you've told me multiple times, Bound for Glory is their WrestleMania.
I know.
Like me making the comparisons about WrestleMania 39 is not completely out of the loop.
Team that could play.
I just don't care.
They're Daniel Bryan, Joe Hendry.
Oh my god. Maybe I'll think of this differently if we get to Genesis and it's like Kaz versus Hendry for the title. Maybe. But I fucking doubt it.
So we got a couple of months before then. So I don't know what they're going to do with Turning Point and Final Resolution.
I'm not gonna care till we get to Genesis in January, so.
So TNA is on your list until January.
Yeah, well, dude, it always is. Like, I'll probably occasionally keep an eye on news that comes from if it comes my way. But like, I mainly just stick with the big four when we react to them. So like,
what's going on? Like, I understand like your point. Like, I think like Nemeth retaining and then leaving as champion is the least thing I thought would happen.
You know what?
I thought at least Kazarian would walk out as champion.
Like, maybe I wouldn't be as mad if Kaz left as champion. Maybe. Because at least there I'm like, okay, it's what you said earlier. Maybe they just don't want to do face versus face for Hendry winning the title. Maybe they want to do face versus heel. But no, Nick Nemeth retained, and as far as he knew, Nick Nemeth retained clean.
Yeah, he didn't see JBL interfere.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I just like.
Here's
I
what
was
I think
either gonna be slightly less pissed if the Kaz won. I was gonna be even more. I was gonna be even more pissed if what we got with what we got. So
I think what's going to happen is Nimit's going to see JBL attack his brother, and it's going to cause a falling out between Nimit and JBL. Kaz is going to cash in on Nimit at turning point, and JBL costs Nimit the title, and JBL pairs himself with Kaz.
I don't know, dude.
And then we
The
get
only person JBL didn't attack was Neff.
Yeah, that's why I think it's going to be a falling out. Then you can do JBL versus Joe Hendry at Final Resolution. They want to do that. Then you can do Joe Hendry versus Kazarian at Genesis. That's the thing. Every time I see like a booking that really pissed me, like I got pissed off what they did with Bryan Danielson at
Dude, I know you've got. We have video footage of you getting pissed off. Trust me.
Like, I was so mad I couldn't explain my reasoning to Bo. I couldn't explain myself properly.
Like, okay, look, with Drew losing both times at Clash of the Castle.
Oh, that pissed me off so fucking bad.
But see, the reason I think is pissed, I'm like, okay, that's obviously they're continuing the Roman Reigns thing. At this year's Clash, oh, they're continuing the Punk feud. You know, that's why I didn't get as mad that time either. So like that. But I got your being pissed off. Here, like I said, that's where I'm getting more WrestleMania 39 vibes. Where I'm like, he probably should have won. Hendry should have won the title here. Like, and he had a great story going. He got an amazing near fall after JBL clotheslined Hendry. Like, you could have just had him win right there. But like, I think that was it. As soon as they announced that was the penultimate match, I'm like, Hendry's not winning. Back in my head, I'm like, Hendry's not winning. Yeah, but I think you're right. If Kaz won the title there, I'd probably be a little less pissed because then I'm like, okay, then we're saying for Genesis. I mean, I think we're still saying for Genesis regardless, but like, I think we're saying for Genesis. You know, Kaz Hendry. But I just don't care about this match.
2024 in TNA. If there's one thing that's going to keep the system down in this matchup, it is the shared hatred, the shared this.
Because it's the Hardys' last real run. It seems like.
You know, you still could have had everybody like. You could have them win the titles. You could have a Hendry. It could have been just a gigantic feel-good moment for Hendry and the Hardys.
Watch, like freaking ABC or the system's gonna win, and we're gonna be completely wrong.
No, they're putting on main event because Hardys are gonna win. I feel like I can guarantee that.
Yeah, the Hardys are going for the third TNA tag titles.
That sparks the Hardys.
And you know, it's like Hardy's not broken Matt; he's classic Matt. So I feel like they're like really emphasizes like one last ride for them.
Chris Bay wipes out the system. Here they are, 25.
Hey, give like ABC and the system get the main event Bound for Glory. Like Matt and Jeff have already main event Bound for Glory before. And it's the first time ever that the World Tag Titles have main event Bound for Glory.
Yep.
There's only been one time where the world title wasn't the main event, and that was when they were in Japan. And they had to pre-tape it, and that's why they couldn't have a world title match because the title had already changed hands before they aired it. That was a confusing time when TNA was having to tape things way ahead of time to save money. Yeah, that was a weird match. Because the main event was James Storm and Sonata versus the Great Muta and Tajiri. I mean, it was cool to see Bound for Glory in Japan, but it was clearly not live. And it felt like more like a super house show.
Mm-hmm.
That was a weird time.
Yeah.
Still a good show.
You know who I don't want to show up tomorrow Halloween Havoc? Joe Hendry. Because if he shows up tomorrow at Halloween Havoc, we'll definitely know why they didn't give him a world title.
In Philadelphia.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure his contract's good for another, like another half a year.
I'm not saying no. Let me be clear on that. I'm not saying like, oh, he signed with WWE, now he can show up on Halloween Havoc. No, I mean just showing up at Halloween Havoc. Still
Yeah, I
under
know what
contract
you're saying.
TNA. Yeah.
I'm saying that I don't know if that should be a reason not to put the title on him. We still have plenty of time. Well, Nimrod gets longer than a 3-month reign. Like, this is like really conflicting. I really like Nimrod. I really like Kazarian, but I really like Hendry. So I
love Hendry. Everybody I want to walk away with gold. It was Hendry tonight. I want to see Hendry walk away with gold tonight. Man has busted his ass. And this would be probably, I don't know if this is true or not, like his first world title in a major promotion.
It would.
And no, like, why? Are you just trying to make people go watch Genesis now?
Probably.
Because I'm hoping that Genesis does when Nintendo. So, like,
yeah, because Brian losing a SummerSlam eventually, through a lot of fan pushing, led to Brian winning at WrestleMania 30. Cody losing at 39 eventually led to Cody winning at 40.
To be fair, Brian, let's be honest about that Brian thing.
Yeah, like I said, that took a lot of pressure.
And Punk leaving.
And Punk leaving, yeah.
Yeah. So let's be honest. If it wasn't for Punk leaving, we would have one of my favorite WrestleMania moments of all time. Like, flat out. If I'm being completely fucking honest, we would not have that.
Yeah, because the original plan was for Brian to wrestle Sheamus for some reason.
That's why I kind of compared it to the SummerSlam thing, and even after the WrestleMania 39, where it's like, you could have just done it now, but you're going to wait and risk. This is what a lot of people bring up. You're going to risk him losing more of that flame with the crowd who loves him.
Yeah, losing momentum.
Momentum, sorry. Why don't I think of the word flame, but momentum, yeah.
Well, can you remember when Cody lost 39, they did rebuild his momentum by having him beat Brock Lesnar in that series of matches. So if they have Hendry just win at Turning Point and Final Resolution.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's what they did with Cody. You know what they did to Roman? They dragged it the fuck out.
Yeah.
They dragged it the fuck out. Because here's what I think. I think between now and the December TNA Impact TNA Plus pay-per-view, was it Kaz gonna cash in, win it, and then it's gonna be Kaz Hendry at Genesis, and that's where they're gonna give it to him. Because it's like you said, the analogy for Genesis is.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, and I think the reason Kaz didn't cash in tonight is they're gonna have JBL betray Nemeth and help Kaz. Because it doesn't really make sense for a character like JBL to be with Nemeth if you're gonna keep Nemeth as the face. I kind of see in my head where they're going with this.
Okay, that was a cool move. I've never seen that one. Plot twist?
Yeah.
You know, you have to the person taking has to pop up a little higher than usual.
I like how the ring has Jeff Hardy's art on it.
It's his art done by Birdie from Brian Danielson's daughter.
It's his style.
I know.
That's the thing about matches like this.
Man, I'm being honest. I really don't care for this match.
Capacitated later.
They made me not care for this match.
Climb that ladder, and Austin was thinking about making a climb, but he saw Jeff Hardy stirring there, and you have to be aware.
Is there a ramp on the side there?
Absolutely. You can't let anybody stir. They got to be out of the question, out of the picture entirely. Oh, now look at this, setting up a little.
Ooh. Oh, damn. Ow. Poor Jeff's head. Man, ABC is really good with those combo moves.
Mm.
surreal this must be for the ABC, a team that they idolized growing up. I'm getting the chance to compete right here in TNA multiple times. In a match type that the Hardys made incredibly famous.
Yeah, see, that's the world title match is the match I'm gonna look up on Fightful, see if there's like any kind of explanation for that shit, you know?
It's by far the most reliable.
Yeah, see, like, are they just saving it for Genesis? Is that the plan? Did plans change and they're gonna go, oh, we're bringing back Genesis, might as well have one big win on the return? Because this match screamed, oh, Hendry's gonna win it.
If they can get JBL in the ring, that could like have Hendry beat JBL. Like being a former WWE champion is something.
But then we're back to old TNA. This time, I'm just want to say we're back to old TNA shit. Former WWE star shows up, makes waves, eventually falls short. Oh my god, my dad has that ladder in the carport right now. Yeah, no, that's a heavier fucking ladder. I've lifted that shit. That shit's a fucking heavy ass ladder. Is he taking forever to set this ladder? Oh yeah, it's a multi-purpose ladder. Yeah.
He's extending the shit out of it.
Yeah, it's a multi-purpose ladder. My dad has it. It's like you can turn into a step ladder, a short ladder, a tall ladder, like different
I've never
types.
seen one used in a wrestling match.
Me neither.
Ooh.
But Jeff Hardy will never forget it.
He set it up. He set up his own demise.
Chekhov's ladder. Yeah, but I just don't think. Man, just.
I know, man.
The booking. Look, I'm being honest with you. Since Demore left, the booking has overall just been weird in TNA. Like, not like completely different, but enough to be really noticeable to me of all people. And I barely watch TNA as it is.
What the?
I love spots like this. Okay, I'll admit this is a clever spot.
Knock it down. Wait, he's holding it up. Wait, will this work? Just like what? Nothing. No. Oh no! Oh, crash and burn. That was a unique spot. That multi-purpose ladder.
I think the only problem with the multi-purpose ladder is that motherfucker takes forever. You're basically dragging the match along at that point.
I like how the ladders are all painted.
Look out here, ringside, Grey Wolf.
What are you doing?
It's being guided clean out of the room. The twisted knot of the Hardys here.
Okay, they're dragging this match.
What evil thoughts are going through the Hardys' minds?
Nothing good.
Creating a platform, a bridge of sorts. Now the Hardys starting to climb down for the titles. Go for the titles. They're exhausted. Trying to slow up. Man, Hardy, Chris Bay, his own trap.
Where's the system? Delete. I'm glad Jeff seems to be doing a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like he actually. There were times like his most clean, like longest reigns of being clean were in TNA. Like not counting obviously that infamous moment with him and Sting at Victory Road. It was really after that. I hate that people give Jeff a hard time. Like they don't like. I have people. Like I know people in my family who are addicts. It's a lifelong struggle, and you're gonna fall off the wagon sometimes.
Or a ladder in this case.
Yeah, ladder.
Sorry, I know I'm joking, but you know you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? Oh yeah, Duel of. Nope. Nope. I was gonna say I was gonna do Duel of Fates thing, but then it ended so quickly.
They're doing some unique stuff in this ladder match.
Exhausted slug. With Jeff Hardy. Hardy trying to reach up for the TNA World Championship titles.
Oh, where's Myers and Edwards?
They'll probably show up near the end.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh no! Don't fucking no! Oh no! 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 No!
Watch live. Uh-oh, what happened?
Did the broadcast end? Like it's.
Are we behind?
No! 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 Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. No, we're not behind. We were watching live, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, we weren't behind. Remember, I refreshed it.
Yeah. What's going on?
It's saying this video cannot be played. So hold on a sec. Let me. Ah, jeez. Watch live. No, no fucking way. Dude, I think the broadcast ended.
Wait, so the trailers?
Hold it, dude. Hold thought. Hold thought.
See what's going on here.
I'm looking. Yeah, I'm going back. It stopped at 3:04.
Trying to just disassemble this twisted piece of architecture. It's burning.
Are you fucking? Yeah, they ended the fucking broadcast. Let me look at live chat. Okay, live chat's not showing up. That's not a good sign. Or there's a lot of people pissed.
Okay, yeah, the paper's still going on because they're posting clips on Twitter.
Yeah,
So
dude, I'm not getting. Oh, now it's.
All Myers has to do
I don't know what the fuck was that.
tonight.
I feel like it was a trailer problem.
Bridge of sorts.
Where are we at?
Oh, it's doing it again. Look,
It's
it's just doing it to me again now.
Look out. Bend his arm here on this.
What the hell? It's giving me live feed and it cutting me out. Oh, no, I just want to finish this.
We will have a very definitive winner.
Yeah, let's not touch it. Let's just see what happens.
Let's just go it from here.
Let's
Look, even the tables look stupid.
Not a fan, Jeff style.
Okay, look at that. That's why I got before earlier.
No signal from the venue. Oh, the hits just keep coming.
Oh my god. That I can't do anything. This is not me.
Yeah, I know.
This is not me. This is not the very primordial naysayers. It's
Let me see if we'll go Triller. Triller TV. Sure.
yeah, see, I'm reading on yeah, I'm reading now on the subreddit for this pay-per-view. People are commenting. My feed has gone out 3 times. LOL, LMAO, the show just restarted for me. So, yeah, somebody fucking up on. People are commenting. My feed has gone out 3 times. LOL, LMAO, the show just restarted for me. So yeah, somebody fucking up on TNA's end. Okay, so it's not just us, dude. That's good news. It's not us. Oh, thank God.
So annoying.
This year,
I mean, if it was us, we could fix it.
I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Over the system took the championships from Ace and Bay. Now, look at this. Setting up Tom.
What is going on in Detroit right now? Woo.
God damn it. And the Yankees lose tonight. This fucking sucks.
And this is the challenge of this environment, Ray.
They make me want to care for this match, but I can't. Not even just because the feed keeps dipping out, and my brother's gonna frustrated.
Choo swing was devastating. At every second they can't get up, there is another second for an opponent to come in. Look, there's Edwards in the corner of the ring.
Well, we had to find out if it was just Troller that's having this problem. There's something with them. If everybody's having this trouble, this from TNA.
Just like that, ABC's plans could be snuffed out.
Oh, sorry, I forgot how loud this is when I. There we go. And it's your stream is fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure. I had to restart the VPN and restart this page, so.
What is it, dog? What is it, dog? Oh my.
Sometimes drastic moments, only for drastic features. Oh, it's certainly
This match with table lives and chairs, which is not a TLC match trademark.
Oh, someone went through those tables apparently. They set up when we were in the middle of trying to get the feed working again.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah.
What was that?
He springboard off the second rope and did a cutter while he was about to like.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, you should have.
a little bit from those titles.
I'm trying to shivvy the ladder over there.
See, not a lot of people do that. I'm sorry, this match does not deserve to be a main event. This match feels like this should have been in the middle of the card.
Okay, so what if we don't do the world title match? What match would you put in the main event?
Knockouts championship match.
That could work.
That the crowd loved the match. I could easily say it's one of the better matches of the night. And apparently the not new X Division champion Vikingo had a great match.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was weird. It's like, wait, was he supposed to win? Did they pivot?
Why do I get the feeling a lot of booking decisions were changed very recently?
That's what I said. I think Hendry was probably going to...
Oh, they recreated the TLC match for the first one with Edge. They recreated it. It's classic TLC.
Who got hit with the spear? Oh, Bay. Oh, shut up. This is the only fucking reason they put us on, because they're going the crowd go home happy.
Also, because they probably don't want to change that mat.
Oh, they could have. We're fucking kidding. No, this match is not awesome. It's just a lot of spots, and that's it.
I mean, that's a ladder match.
Don't give me that's the point of a ladder match.
It's the point of a ladder match.
It should be more than just a spot fest. Like, what's been one of the better ladder matches? Chris Jericho versus Shawn Michaels. Because there was a good story going into that shit.
Uh-oh. Woo!
I'm sorry. It's just the world title match just really bummed me out. I'm trying to get into this match, but it's like not working.
I know, dog. Just wait 1 minute. My dog's ready to go out. He's like, let's wait for this match. Oh, another twist of fate.
That party really sending the message home to Brian Myers there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the Knockouts title match would have been a better main event choice. But I get it. Like, it's a triple threat Full Metal Mayhem match. The Hardys. I get the idea. I really need to talk. I would really like to talk to the booking committee. It's like, okay, guys, what's your thought process here?
Who's the one who decided not to give Hendry a towel? You? I wouldn't punch him. I slapped the shit out of him.
I don't know what he was trying to do, but it didn't work.
No, it did not. No. Not in a good mood, man. Yankees lost. Hendry didn't win the world title.
He's having a bad night.
Like, there's still like 5 games left in the series. That I'm like, okay, we'll bounce back. Here, it's like, I feel like you are really pushing it with Hendry. You're really pushing with Hendry.
Okay, what if he wins a Genesis? They get to give the belt for like a year.
Well, no, that's fine. Look, it's what I said about the WrestleMania 39, WrestleMania 40 thing. Yes, I'm happy Hendry won. Rhodes won at 40.
Oh!
Hope his legs are okay. I hope, God damn it. It's like what I said about 40 and 39 for WrestleMania. Like, yeah, I'm glad he finally won at 40 and he's had a fine run with it. But part of me still always think he should have won at 39. It doesn't change my opinion on that. Like, if Hendry wins at Genesis, great. Part of me still gonna think he should have won at Bound for Glory.
It depends.
I'm sorry.
It depends how they do it.
Maybe they'll change my mind. Maybe they'll do it better than WWE did, but I fucking doubt it. Because this is our main event match. Yeah, and ladder matches are all spot fests, but you can do spot fests and still a really good story,
And now could it be ABC's time?
I mean, there is a story here, but that's not the biggest story ever. Pretty standard stuff.
But honestly, I do think you're right. I think they were going. Oh, Jesus Christ! Now what?
First lady of the system.
Ooh,
I'm sorry if his chest,
he's fine. She's clear.
If his lower torso is not bruised after that,
Uh-oh.
I will generally be shocked.
Oh, she's about to get her neck messed up again.
You know what? I'll give TNA this a lot more, and I say this in pro wrestling kayfabe terms, a lot more man-on-woman violence than I was expecting tonight.
They're all about equality.
Yeah, I'll give them that. There's definitely equality in TNA.
Oh.
See, and now is when Ruby shows up. Oh, Reby shows up. This is where Reby shows up.
That is true. The Hardys in the system do have a longer term story that's been going back for a few months. I almost forgot about that.
No, I was just talking about ladder matches in general. When you said they're just nothing but spot fest. If this had a story, I just didn't watch. I don't watch the TNA programming on no daily.
Oh, yeah, let's go all the way back to when Matt Hardy wrestled Moose back in April. Oh,
oh my God, is he okay?
No.
No, Nick. He's fine.
It's fine. Go Hardys, go get him. Yeah, the Hardys are champions. 3-time TNA champs.
Where's my party favor? I'm happy for him, I guess.
I guess.
Come
on, enjoy the Hardys' last run while you got them, because they're probably gonna be retired.
No, dude, I like that they won. I have nothing against them winning. I even said they're winning. I'm nothing against that.
I know you're upset about Hendry, but take some solace in the Hardys' one last ride. Because sometimes we gotta enjoy Cena next year because we're about to lose him.
Well, that's Cena. Cena's gonna retire at the end of the year. We don't know if Hardys are gonna go another 2 or 3 months, maybe. That's not my point. I'm happy for them. Like I said, it just bummed me out. That Hendry thing just really bummed me out.
My whole thing is I did want Hendry to win, but I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see where they're going. Because the original plan was Josh Alexander was going to win Slammiversary and he was going to drop it to Hendry at Bound for Glory. But they decided Alexander and Hendry didn't need the title and they took the top belt on Nemeth. Well, that was TNA Bound for Glory 2024, which I started excited, I've ended confused. So let's go ahead and get into this. We'll save the ending for the ending. Let's start off with the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. I can see why they decided to put on the pre-show this year. There weren't any real surprises, and it was kind of obvious in the beginning that Kazarian was going to be the winner. Came down to him and Rhino, hit Rhino with a low blow, got the win. Oh, right before that, though, we did have the nice, let's talk about the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame segments were really good.
Mm-hmm, they were really well done.
They give Bob Ryder and Rhino their due. And so do you have any thoughts on the Hall of Fame and the Call Your Shot? Anything about the pre-show?
No, you said pretty well. Hall of Fame induction speeches were great. Call Your Shot was extremely mid and predictable.
Okay. Let's go into the main show. This is where things started really kicking off. Mike Bailey versus El Hijo del Vikingo.
No. He's the new X Division champion, El Hijo del Vikingo, according to a match card graphic we got later in the show.
That was weird. I really think that was a last minute change, and they had the old graphic and they didn't update it, which is classic TNA on that card.
Vintage TNA.
It's TNA. To be fair, that's happened a lot over the year when D'Amore was in charge. So yeah, Mike Bailey versus El Hijo del Vikingo. Really good match. Those two really, they met our expectations, I think. Those two did everything, including the kitchen sink. But yeah, Mike Bailey ended up retaining and getting his first victory over El Hijo del Vikingo. And he is still your X Division champion. What are your thoughts on the match?
Oh, easily solid opener. Two great wrestlers going at it. Great stuff. There's so many stuff to count on a lot of lists. I think, of course, the spot a lot of people talk about is that top turnbuckle Canadian destroyer from Hio onto Bailey was great. And yeah, just man, seeing Vikingo back is great. I can't wait to see what else he does in this next run for himself. Like, great stuff. Just I'm curious about the booking decisions after that match card graphic we got later.
Yeah, because he is going to be in action on the Halloween edition of Impact. Yeah, it feels like they decided to go. That was a last minute booking decision.
Yeah.
So next up, we had Spitfire, Jody Threat, and Daniel Luna defending the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles against Rosemary and NXT's Wendy Choo. I thought this was a pretty good match. Don't really have too much to say about it. During the match, I can't remember. It was Wendy Choo accidentally hit Rosemary, right? I can't remember who accidentally hit who. Was it Wendy Choo hit Rosemary?
I believe so.
Okay, so yeah, Wendy Choo accidentally hits Rosemary, which causes their momentum to go awry, and ultimately Spitfire retains. And after the match, Wendy Choo stands up. Rosemary, of course, very not happy about not winning tag titles, and Rosemary speared Wendy Choo. So obviously that's going to lead to a match between them two. I don't know if it's going to be on Impact or NXT, whichever way they want to go with that. Yeah, I thought it would have been cool for WWE and TNA wrestler to be tag champs, but they decided not to go with that. But what did you think of the match?
It was all right. If I'm being completely honest, like I don't know, like the only spot I found funny was when when Jody
Yeah.
German suplexed the pillow, but that was really it. I just it was an all right match. I don't think it was anything special, honestly.
I heard later on they gave that pillow a Z pack, so it's fine.
Yeah, they're all right. But it may be the pillow may be shitting itself feathers now. No, the match was fine. Like not I would say nothing to truly write home about. I thought it was all right. Even the crowd wasn't great tonight, but they were popping for the right stuff. But they were even I don't think they were really into this match either. And yeah, the Jody no, it's not Jody. Rosemary attacked Winnie Choo, and guess what? That's what we're getting next.
Yeah. So next up we had Josh Alexander versus Steve Maclin. This
This
you want to start?
no, go on.
Yeah, this match was pretty good. Wasn't sure whether because we've seen these two wrestle before, but under a different dynamic. They've switched positions. Josh Alexander's out of the heel, Macklin's the face. I thought maybe they'd give it to Maclin to get revenge for Eric Young, but it definitely seems like they're really pushing Alexander. I thought maybe for one reason, but apparently that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, Nick.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But the cool, like, what's fun, Alexander put Maclin into zip ties, and this is where Macklin's mistake was. He didn't let the referee cut it. He felt like he had to prove something. He started beating the shit out of Alexander with his hands behind his back, which was really funny. But it ultimately cost him because Alexander got him into ankle lock and grapevined it, and because his arms were not free, couldn't tap out, couldn't reach for the ropes. So ultimately, Maclin passed out, and Alexander got the win. What were your thoughts on the match?
This was really good. Like definitely heavy back and forth in the first half, but once like they started really battering each other, and then even as when the zip tie was introduced, that's where the match got really good. Like really good stuff. Yeah, it does suck that Maclin didn't win this, but like you said, they probably build him up. I don't know for something like. Yeah, I think you say he just recently joined or started this faction, so maybe just keeping his momentum going for now.
Mm-hmm.
Potential maybe feud with Hendry down the road, but yeah, it was good. Good stuff.
All right. So next up, we had the Monsters Ball match for the TNA Digital Media title and the International Heavyweight Wrestling Championship between PCO and Matt Cardona, which Matt Cardona made this a lot of fun right at the beginning. He came out dressed up like a Ghostbuster.
Mm-hmm.
And it said like death. It had like PCO as the ghost in the logo, and it said Death Match Buster, which that was a lot of fun. And PCO came out. They had the match. It was standard Monsters Ball match. A lot of hardcore mayhem. A lot of cool little spots. Including Cardona had a slime covered barbed wire baseball bat, and then ultimately PCO got the win, got his revenge on Cardona, and he's still the Digital Media International Heavyweight Champion. What are your thoughts on the match?
It was an all right Monsters Ball match. Like the last one we saw was definitely way better. Was it? There was a Callahan Moose. I think it was the last Monsters Ball.
Let me see. The last Monster
was it Callahan Moose or not?
The last one we saw on pay-per-view was last year's Bound for Glory is PCO, Maclin, Rhino, and Moose in the four-way match.
Okay.
That match was 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago.
Oh wow, we've been watching for that long. I thought this match was good. I think I don't think it went into a third gear as much as everybody was hoping for. Like this was like if we're comparing it to other like Monsters Ball matches or just GCW matches, this was like only in like second gear. Like I think the using doors instead of tables was clever, but why was it doors instead of tables? Like I get if like during the story like Cardona attacked PCO's arm by using a bunch of doors or something like that. That would make sense, but no, it's just doors. I'm like, okay. I mean, but yeah, it didn't go into like that third gear we were hoping for. Like, it ended a bit earlier than I was expecting. It was still a fun match, but like, yeah, it was weird. Like, it kind of didn't get into that next gear I was kind of hoping for.
Yeah, and I thought maybe Stephalander would come out and they do a little celebration, but I guess she's just too injured to even travel at this point.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll get that a little down the road. Now I don't know where Cardona goes from here. Is this at the end of his current little stint with TNA? Does he go somewhere else? Does he move on somewhere? And who does PCO face next? We'll have to. So yeah. So next up we had Mike Santana versus Moose. I thought this was a pretty good match. A good story behind it with Mike Santana going through running through the system. And I'm trying to remember some of the spots in this match. There were some good ones in here. Like I love Moose's spear. I really love the spear. Like corkscrew spear. But ultimately, Mike Santana got the win. Got a big win over two-time TNA World Champions. They're definitely still pushing Santana ever since he came back in Rebellion. Now, I don't know where that's going to eventually lead, if it leads to a title or not. But yeah, I still really like this match. Well, what'd you think of it?
It was good. Yeah, I was honestly I kind of was expecting Santana to win. But nah, I think he did great. I think easily like my favorite moment was just the finish. Like he clotheslined Moose out of his fucking shoes. Like that was a really great moment there. And he picked the win. And like you said, this is unlike the other match where it was a heel game momentum. Santana is like a face game momentum now. So you have another like potential contender for a future world title match as well. And plus taking out every non-female member of the system was really, definitely proves that you deserve a world title shot. If you even took out former world champions themselves.
All right. Yes, next up, we had Masha Slamovich versus Jordan Grace for the TNA Knockouts World title. 2 years in the making, because 2 years ago, Bound for Glory, Masha Slamovich failed to win the title from Jordan Grace. Now they're meeting in the ring again. I thought this was a really good match, like we talked about a little earlier. And this one was like really felt like a Bound for Glory moment when Slamovich finally beat Grace. It really felt like a passing of the torch moment. It does seem like Grace is going to WWE Bound soon. And now you need somebody to take that spot as like the dominant woman in the knockouts division. I think there's definitely a good choice to do that, Slamovich. And yeah, this was a really good wrestling match. Like both of them had some really cool power spots. And yeah, I thought this was a good match. And now Slamovich finally gets her moment. What did you think of the match?
Great match. Easily like one of the best matches of the night. I think, like you said, it's been a long time coming. They both really, I think Masha Slamovich especially really she got to show her stuff here and show how much she's evolved in those 2 years since her last world title attempt against Jordan Grace, and she really proved herself here. There was that whacked out suplex thing. I don't know what that was. It looked like a reverse Alabama slam, but they said it was like some kind of suplex. That was great. There was the near fall at the end with Jordan Grace hitting 2 of her finishers on Slamovich, with Slamovich kicking out. And yeah, ultimately, the right person won. Please don't kayfabe kill Grace.
Yeah. I mean,
you are notorious for killing off your characters so they can go on to greener or different shade of green colored pastures.
Well, she's not in the feud with Rosemary, so I think she'll be okay.
Yeah.
But speaking of right persons winning or not winning, your not so favorite moment of the night, we had Nick Nemeth versus Joe Hendry for the TNA World title, which we were immediately confused this was the next match.
No, rephrase that. We were paranoid this was the next match.
Yeah. And we were paranoid for like wrong reasons. Like we thought Kazarian had won the Collier Shot Gauntlet earlier night. He was special guest referee, and he did try to cash in a couple of times, but ultimately failed. We'll get to why in a second. But yeah, Hendry came out originally with like an 8 Mile parody, which then led to him coming out as a Texas Chainsaw Halloween costume. Then we had Nick Nemeth coming out, and like these two know what they're doing. They were having a good wrestling match. We had Kazarian getting in their faces a couple times, including when Kazarian tried to cash it the first time and Hendry stopped him, and Kazarian tried to pull a fast count on him. It didn't work, which David Nemeth got in his face about that. He said just count the match. And then ultimately when Kazarian tried to cash it the second time, Old JBL showed up, hit Kazarian with that clothesline from hell. We were like, oh yeah, he took out Kazarian. But then JBL didn't stop there. Then he clotheslined Joe Hendry. And then weirdly, he closed, even though he's supposed to be Nick Nimit's ally, he clotheslined Nimit's brother, Ryan, as well before leaving. This
To be fair, Ryan probably deserved the most.
Yeah. And then after JBL left, this Joe Hendry got back in the ring. Nimeth hit him with that. I'm trying to remember what he calls it now. It's not the zigzag anymore. Danger zone. Yeah, he hit him with the combination of that danger zone super kick. First, he avoided it first, but after he hit that second time, another referee came down after Kazarian be taken out. Then 1, 2, 3, Nimeth retains. And for whatever reason. And I thought maybe don't have Kazarian cash in. No, Nimeth and Kazarian just getting arguing with each other. The Nimeth just leaves. So no cash in, no title change. But JBL showed up and screwed Hendry. I don't know. I will release the Kraken. Go.
Huh? Oh, you think you're gonna get? No, I'm not gonna. I'm vented out that I vented most of the main event match. No, my only guess is that they are possibly setting up Hendry to win at one of their bigger shows. In this case, the return of Genesis.
Yeah, I should bring that up real quick. So they did announce that the No More Hard to Kill, the January pay-per-view will be Genesis, which is their classic January pay-per-view. They're bringing that back. And like you said, I do think with JBL getting involved, because they're not cashing in, they're over the next 2 months, they're probably going to set up Genesis to be Hendry Kazarian. And I remember thinking going in, it's like they probably don't want Hendry to win off a face. They probably do want Hendry to go that one last struggle and to beat the big bad guy. And what they're really framing Genesis as is like it's 1 year since the TNA name came back. There's it's the beginning of the end of the beginning. It's like a whole new era. And it would be a good one for Hendry to win the title and start a new era. So I'll let you continue real quick.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that's what it is. I am hoping that's what it is. Even if I said before, even if Hendry wins at Genesis, I still am forever going to think he probably should have won Bound for Glory. Like, we don't know how long this big babyface run is going to go. How long until the crowd turns on him. How long before they decide to turn him heel. And I want him to hold the title just long enough to where it feels like a solid run, babyface run.
Mm-hmm.
And, I know I'm talking about length, but, I worry a lot when, big up-and-coming babyface wrestlers don't get that chance in the spotlight. And then they just don't do anything with them, and then they just move on to different promotions or pastures. We've seen that with a whole bunch of different WWE wrestlers. That's why, I am really pissed that they just didn't give Hendry the title tonight. Because I feel like you're not doing it when the momentum's hot. You're going to do it when the momentum's lukewarm, and then you're going to have the rest of this run where they're eventually going to turn on him. And that's one of my bigger fears. I will probably get over the fact Hendry didn't win tonight. Just like I got over the fact, the Taker streak was broken at 30. Cody didn't finish the story at 39. I'll get over it. It's not one of those things I'm going to be extremely pissed off at. The match itself, if we're just going to go with the match itself was fine. It was definitely just story beats. The entire match was a story beats. It was sports entertainment. We knew something was going to happen. Either Kaz was going to screw over one of the two, or he's going to try to cash in, or somebody else was going to show up. That's all that was. We were on pins and needles just on that. We were, the match itself was there. The biggest thing about the match was the crowd, but
I do want to point out about the crowd. I love how Nimeth was automatically the heel just because he was from Ohio.
Yeah, that was funny. But yeah, I am just worried about where they're going to go in the end with Hendry. So,
we'll just have to see over the next couple of months where that
goes. This is a wait and see game, but luckily I don't have to watch every single week like I do WWE. So
you just got
but yeah, then we got the main event match.
Yeah, and then we had the main event match 3-way Full Metal Mayhem match for the TNA World Tag Team titles, which I thought was a pretty good ladder match. Had a lot of good spots. We had some technical difficulties, unfortunately, during it. Because
Yeah.
I don't know if it was from TNA end or Triller's end.
Yeah, it was
but the
just
stream,
weird. Like we were like, it said, "Oh yeah, the stream's at 3 hours 5 minutes." Keep on refreshing the page, refreshing the page, refreshing the page. Reboot the VPN, refresh the page. Oh, it's back up now.
and it's like signal trouble from
we
the
missed
arena.
like I would say we missed like 1/10 of this match because of
Yeah.
the stream.
This ended up being the longest match to card. It was 27 minutes, 25 seconds. And from what I saw, I was following on X. We didn't miss anything too big. We saw all the big spots. And there was interesting spots. And it's like there
was
that really big ladder. What's it called again?
It's the multi-purpose ladder.
They actually incorporated a multi-purpose ladder I've never seen before in a ladder match in wrestling. Which they had some fun spots there. They had some good spots with like the best spot when they set it up on the ring, and they were climbing the ring, and then ABC and one of the Hardys got on the other side with the chair, knocked out their respective partners, and took each other out with the chairs. Yeah, that was a fun spot. I'm trying to remember all the spots. I'm sure you took better notes than I did.
I was still in I didn't agree with the penultimate match mood.
You were kind of
like
yeah.
So like I was kind of not taking a whole bunch. I think the first one I wrote down was when they put the multi-purpose ladder fully vertical, ABC.
Oh yeah,
fully vertical, and they tried to use that. Climb up. That's the first one I got. Springboard Cutter from Bay to Eddie Edwards off the ladder was good. Recreation of the spear from X7.
Yeah.
Though I think the X7 was better because that was at definitely a higher. It was definitely a taller
higher position.
Yeah. That's all I got. Oh, and Alicia Edwards got
get Twisted Fate. Like she came back with her, took off the neck brace. I'm healed, and Matt Hardy's like, "Oh no, you're not." Did a twist of fate on her. So they got and ultimately getting revenge because the story going in this one, the Hardys wanted revenge on the system because going back to April when Matt Hardy came back and faced Moose, they attacked his wife. They attacked him. Then Jeff came back, attacked him. So this is ultimately a long-term story with the Hardys overcoming the system. And they ultimately did win in the end. So we did get like a feel-good moment at the end. The Hardys are what they're calling it their last ride. How long this ride is going to end, I don't know. But they ultimately did win the TNA World Tag Team titles for the third time. So do you have any thoughts on the match?
It was fine. I'm being honest, like I was so in a bad mindset about the penultimate match. Like I was trying against this ladder match, but really wasn't caring. I get why they made it the main event match to let the crowd go home happy, but like I'll be honest, this crowd was more into Joe Hendry winning. I still think I know they were saying this is awesome in the main event match, but majority of that penultimate match they were just full on Joe Hendry mode. Like full on, and you don't have him win. I just, oh my god, your WrestleMania show, and you just do that. Nope. I'm gonna stop talking about it. Stop talking about it.
Weird.
The ladder match itself was fine. There's a few clever spots, but I don't see the Hardys' reign lasting long. I thought there were some spots where they dragged on because they had to set the multi-purpose ladder. There was a couple of spots like they actually had some guy outside help them get the ladder in between the other ladders so they can put the ladder on both sides of the turnbuckles, and like parts felt a bit dragged out. Honestly, they really did, like, and didn't need to be, but like it is what it is when one of the teams is like old, like their combined age is probably like in their 90s.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Matt's 50 and Jeff's 47.
Close enough. Mid to late 50s, so like I get it. But yeah, I thought the main event match was fine. I know everyone was, oh my god, great spot here, great spot there. I don't know. It was fine to me, honestly. There were some great spots, but nothing much else for me.
All right. So let's do our usual thing where we pick our 3 favorite matches and give a grade. I'll let you go first.
Overall, the pay-per-view was good. Very obviously one of my downsides is questionable booking decisions. But yeah, it was a good pay-per-view. All the matches, okay, except for the penultimate one, were like, oh no, I'm saying this wrong. It's been a long day. There was a lot of good matches, but there are definitely ones I could definitely pick out from a crowd where I'm like, that could have gone better. So like, my three favorite matches were the opening match, the women's world title match. Um, shit, what was that? I had three. Oh, and Maclin Alexander. Those were my three favorite matches of the night.
Okay, what's your grade?
Oh, my letter grade. Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, man. B. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to give it a B. Like, just I warned you too during. I'm gonna give this a low grade if it was going to happen. Was going to happen with this penultimate match, and like, it's questionable. My downsides were, I thought the Knockouts tag title match was whatever. The Collar Shot Gauntlet was whatever. Um. Uh, and like I said, the booking decision of the penultimate match was extremely questionable. And like I said, the main event
Yeah,
match was fine to me,
yeah,
so
we'll
a
have to
B.
see it. Let's see on
Yeah, the
that.
main event match was a B for me.
Yeah, so for me, I'm gonna go with the TNA Extreme title match. I'll go with the Knockouts title match. My third, torn between Alexander Maclin and the ladder match. I'm gonna be a little different. I'll go with the ladder match. There was some fun spots in it, and the Hardys got a good moment. So for my grade, I would have preferred Hendry won, but I'm gonna wait and see what they do because there's interesting things they can do. So I'm gonna give it a B plus. B plus. Because ultimately, I did enjoy most of the matches on here, and there wasn't any matches I like hated in terms of in ring things. Like you said, like the Call Your Shot and the Knockouts tag titles were okay, but there was a lot of good stuff on here with the extra title match. PCO Cardona had some fun spots. Santana Moose and Alexander Maclin were both good. And then the main event had a lot of good. It was a really good ladder match, TLC match. And then like the world title match, we'll have to see on that. So I'm gonna give it a B plus. You wanna lead us out of here?
Yes, I will. So that's gonna do it, folks, for our reactions to Bound for Glory 2024. So other than that, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some Bound for Glory, hit the subscribe button down below and hit the bell icon as well. Let us know what you thought of Bound for Glory 2024. What were some of your matches? What were some of your moments? What are your overall thoughts about the outcome of the World Heavyweight Championship match? Let us know in the comments down below. Put down what you thought of our reaction overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Now, of course, Nick, aside from this channel, where can he find you elsewhere on the internet?
Well, you can find me over on the socials. You can check me out on the Facebooks, on the Instagrams, on the XX Twitters, babies. But other than that, yeah, just find me over there. And you can find me over here sometimes. So yeah, Kristen, well, normally I'd lead us to Mo, but Mo's not here. But since Mo's not here, I'll do it for him. You can also check out his cool music that he creates on Afro Mo Bro. I know he's on Instagram, and you can find him on different music streaming services.
That's why I usually just say out. Just look for him on the socials at Afro
Mo Bro.
Yeah. Very unique username. Yeah, so like you saw, we won't be for TNA related stuff. We will not be back until January for TNA Genesis 2024. We will be doing Crown Jewel predictions, but we do predictions and post-show thoughts, but we will not be doing reactions. No reactions to Saudi shows here. Sorry, folks.
We don't want your blood money.
Yeah, so predictions and post-show thoughts on that. Our next is it, but then after that is our full gear and Thanksgiving week, or the weekend after Thanksgiving. That's going to be a little bit late for reasons holiday reasons, but yeah, We definitely got quite a few big pay-per-views right around the corner. So look forward to all of that.
Yeah.
And if you want to check out our previous TNA pay-per-view reaction, you can check our reactions to Slammiversary 2024 right here on the channel. And you can check out our reactions to last year's Bound for Glory right here on the channel. I think last year's Bound for Glory was better. I don't remember. It's been over a year. But until
it was.
Yeah. Well, but until next time, though, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And this has been a very Biff-filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling, and we will see you guys later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.